Okay, enough jibber jabbering here. Let's play the game. Kappa. Let's play the game. We're not done here. I was just doing a little bit talk about the vampire count so far here. Turn 79. This is the world. We nearly have all of the Empire, all the Southlands. The East is a little bit there, almost all secured. We're allied with one of the Grand Crate factions. We're working with Grand Crate, we're working with the Ogres. We're defeating Chaos here and here. The Empire is melting. Bertonia slightly getting under control. And same as the Southlands. So where are we at? Army upkeep is at 70,000. Holy shit. Total income hasn't increased much in the last turn. From currently at the 107,000, but we're paying armies 70,000. That's a lot. And the construction was 40,000 alone last turn. We did make what, 6,000 from post-battle loot, 2.6 from the captives, so this adds up as well. Why do these things don't show in statistics? Look at these captives and the post-battle loot don't show in statistics. Okay. Good thing the CA thinks of all the important stuff, like, you know, raiding. I guarantee you the captives in this game made more than probably 500,000. You can add it up here, right? You can add it up. It's like captives and post-battle made over 500,000 for this faction. If you deduct everything from here, you get this number here, and this number is basically what's left is captives, post-battle loot, and diplomacy. So what the hell we have statistics if it doesn't track everything, right? This would be a cool thing to see, to compare between the factions, right? Like, this faction doesn't do much from captives and battle loot, like, for example, Greenskins or the Chaos can. Not a really big deal, but we can put it here. It's still, they added new stuff. I mean, look at this. They added stuff, horde buildings and pirate coves. Useless stuff nearly, but there is no post-battle loot or captives. Quality of life, you know. Income section of statistics of faction statistics. Income section of faction statistics tab is missing post-battle loot and captives categories to track. There is tracking. Or there is tracking for next to useless raiding income but no possible loot, which is for a lot of factions, generates vast amounts during campaign. Yeah. First entry in the book today. Okay, I think this is in the middle of the turn. This is actually not a starter turn, this is in the middle of the turn. So let's see where we're at. Helman Gorst in the Empire front. So what's left in this campaign? What are we planning here? If you guys ever wondering about what's going on with the campaign, there's also always exclamation mark campaign. So our goal is working on campaign objectives and waiting for crisis to happen at around turn 100 to 150. That's basically the time. But if we achieve a long campaign victory, which we are working on, not with 100% effort, because we are also working on the rest of the world, but if we achieve a long campaign victory, the crisis will happen automatically. And what's missing here, Nordland, Ostland, Midland, and Ostermark, plus destroy Reichland. This is all happening at the same time. Just turns take a long time because we have to manage a vast empire that has 119 settlements, a lot of heroes, and 17 armies. So turns take us some time. We also observe what's going on in the world. We have a lot of enemies everywhere, and we also, you know, see what the allies are doing, and you know, manage diplomacy at the same time. If you were expecting something else of Immortal Empires, you're gonna be disappointed, because this is what I expected Immortal Empires to be, and this is what a Total War campaign should be. Things to do, things to manage, and you know, some depth to it. You know, it's always a work in progress. Things can go, you know, better, different, but you know, if you're just gonna be playing short campaign, bang your neighbor and go play next faction next day, well, that's up to you. This is what Immortal Empires I think is supposed to be, not just bang a minor faction in your neighborhood and go play another campaign. Where the hell is that other Banshee? Megalomania will be back in 2 turns.
They shall despair.
So there is a direct movement here. You don't even have to go around. You actually go through to this mountain. So we're here to destroy Draka to real pressure on Sylvania and take the Empire here. We're also at war with the Karzakar and Bloody Hands now at the same time. That's why I had to recruit extra armies. Yeah, let's take the Griffin Wood. This will be our 5th forest. Losing a little bit of power here. So there's one army ambushing here. They attacked Andreas and then they deployed an ambush stance. Yeah. I don't have to worry about this, but they could get things up. Ancient Treeman is one of the strongest base lords, so yeah, a little bit problematic for the garrison.
My puppets dance.
This guy has just a regular movement, so Gorse actually has, look at this, 180 movement. That's a lot, like really a lot. And this costs us 139. It's fine to take Behafen first. It'd be a waste using a very powerful army in small garrisons, but you know, that's how it is sometimes at this stage of the game. You're basically expanding at a rapid rate with a lot of pieces. He did reinforce against some of the Legend Lords, but how many legendary defeat rates he has? We got Imrik, Quick, Torek, we got Krogar, Skarbrand, and Festus.
Death is only the beginning.
Yeah, this girl has borders with Kislev. I don't know how much is max. I heard that there's a trade limit, but I've never reached it.
Dark magic.
Hafen just says pottery here. Okay, let's get some growth going.
Darkness calls.
Vampire here 29. She got health. Vampires guys are very good against single entity, especially their infantry. This point here doesn't really matter what we take here, right? Not really. Yeah, curiously, there's a cap for traits, a hidden cap that the game doesn't tell you. At least it should provide you like a bracket next to the traits and tells you how many you have and how much is the cap. Like, we might have like 33 traits right now. It could say traits, then in bracket, you know, 33 out of 40 or 23 out of 40, you know. Whatever is the cap. Okay, one sec. We currently get a new drake on this side. Dora the Explorer.
I will not betray.
You can still use a couple of blood kisses, right? 72 will take that. We can still awake third Von Kastan and third Strigoi bloodlines. So we know there's an ambush here. Charlie looking good. I'm not gonna risk moving this one first. Let's move Charlie. But we can finally get maybe a use of the Warlock, which is I kept it. It's a kind of rare follower. Not very useful, but situationally useful. Equip Warlock here. And I know the Wood Elves have deployed here because I've seen it. Into ambush, so we're going to walk into the ambush. They were actually closer than I thought. They ambushed us even with a follower. So they must have been in the trees. Their army actually might be terrifying if they have the right technology. Let's put a prediction here. They have quite a bit of forest spirits. If they get the right technology by RNG, those ancient, malevolent ancient tree men might be too much. But the Terrorgeist can kill tree men no problem. This guy did not have magic attacks. Ooh, I should have given him magic attacks instead. That has a lot of damage. I don't like when the game is hiding mechanics and information. It should be clear to everybody. See, playing a strategy game, not some console game. When it's all about presentation and visuals. Oh, we do have Black Knights for these guys, so. I don't have it. The Knights do get wrecked by the Knights.
The dead are mine. Necromancer. Now. Life is a phase.
Why is it so loud? This is good here. Characters there, huh?
Consume them! Running! Attack!
The group is 4.
Everywhere is death. By Van Hell's will.
Orders! Very well.
They'll die and rise.
Trying to kill a necromancer with the units that can fight they can kill the necromancer. Those guys are gonna run out of arrow before they put a dent in that corpse cart. It's regenerating.
I need blood.
Serve my will.
The night's bugged. I hope they fix that night bug early. It'll be annoying if it's in the game by the end of the year. Still at the end of the year. You can see the child is killing trees, no problem.
Entropy and decay.
This thing has murderous bites. The regeneration unit on it. Well, now we can actually see how much they do. Should we visit here? He's still here. This concerns him, I think. You know how we say Mortis engine effects? Well, what we always assume they all did the same damage, but now we actually see the damage. And you can see 48 damage here. So the Mortis engine still has one of the best effects. But there is also some other that's close to it. This doesn't mean this thing has kind of Mortis engine effect. That doesn't mean it's gonna do the same damage as the Mortis engine. But the Mortis engine still does way better, even better than Toric. You know, we've seen the Toric's one as well. Now that we've seen numbers.
Our time is now.
Grave times. You heard the ship I was mentioning about the Mortis engine? Basically, how we were saying, everybody got Mortis engine effect. Well, most of these effects, Shit Wizard, we didn't knew how much damage they did before Warhammer 3. Now we can actually see it. Mortis engine is still the highest, one of the highest effects. Well, most of them are lower. There's a couple of them that are similar to Mortis engine, but the Mortis engine is still the king when it comes to the damage. Like Torek and the ones from Wood Elves are not as good. But they're still very good effects, really good effects. Hey, Astro. Yeah, the Mortis engine is better than ever because the reliquary binding is stronger than ever. Over 4 times stronger than before. And it's cheaper now as well, so you're not gonna, you know, consider finances when you put in the army. Those two waste stalkers were shooting the necromancers the whole time, and the necromancers still ended up being full health at the end of the fight.
They will serve.
More time. Laurel has been destroyed, nice.
You dare.
There's nothing in Mordheim. Get growth going here, it's a big province.
Darkness comes.
Guess Andreas can take Nagenhof. I have to get some more troops to the north. Skip that, skip that. No, ignore, ignore. Just get the really cheap ones. We're gonna run out of money with all these armies.
Welcome to my court.
Ooh, another Sublimation. It's one of the best items the vampires have. Well, we got 4 magical forests right now, and this is gonna be the 5th one. The movements are a little bit off now. You even go through terrain. There is a you gotta go through a used to be impassable terrain here, and here as well. This is impassable. You can actually go through it. So, I mean, that's the better stuff, right? The stuff like this should be fixed. It's curious that no longer impassable stuff around. It seemed like one around Wissenburg. Just had to go around the forest.
Death is only the beginning.
Manfred Jr. is here to destroy Archaon's faction. This is a Chimera Plateau. Good. Will pay for itself. It's a red climate, so it has to be taken on if it's convenient. It's convenient right now, there's nothing else for him to do. only way we can move freely to these territories is by raiding or staying inside the city itself, settlements themselves.
This better be important. Deliver it unto me.
Yeah. Put it close to rebellion.
More sleep.
The replenishment is pretty good. Would have been 100% if we just taken it always next to 100%, but sometimes convenience. The only time some of these armies really take damage is when they auto-resolve. Hey, Kiris Nature, thank you.
I will not betray you. I smell
Yeah, Archeon has another army going, but he's out of range. He probably might move towards us. These guys have settlements. No settlements, huh? Might just be a little bit annoying here in Besieges. Building Spire tier 2, no resources. Just our presence will corrupt it. I mean, look at this place, Kadata, for example. It's going up, and this will eventually just go away. It's a local populace. The local populace still exists in some places, but it doesn't longer compete with the corruption like it was in Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 1. Now it can be completely removed, while it still exists, like, you know, persists. Let's corrupt it faster here.
Ready.
Artis Meritil, I'm sending him for Grom Peak. Wolves didn't occupy Varenga Hills for some reason, they just sacked it. I'm gonna have to deal with Michael Keaton here.
What? I hunt.
Doesn't look like Grom Peak is reachable from there, but at least we can confirm it how much movement it costs from here to here. If not...
You dare.
Can we not add actually more stuff? Do we even really need more stuff? So I want this army pretty straightforward. 3 horse.
My will alone.
Shame the cavalry is bugged. Feels bad recruiting this many. This guy is a really cheap grave guard, so this makes no sense to him in the army.
What do you want?
Yeah. So a Legion of Graveguard. We got 4 regiments of Blood Knights, Terrorgeist for sieges and large targets. Mortis Engine. Gonna have 2 Corpse Guards on whole Lodestones because of Legion of Graveguard. Stock unit is always good these days. Now this army, no, this is a little bit more flavor here. I like to keep it simple with the Blood Knights, Blood Dragons. Support the Legion and make the Blood Knights look good. Simple is sometimes best. You don't have to add a variety of special things. I like sometimes you have that mentality, like the thinking, I might need this. Okay, this unit looks cool. That unit will be useful in those battles. And and then all of a sudden you have a circus, and it's a nightmare to manage it on the battlefield. There's something beautiful about moving a wall of shields and supported by couple of these supporting units and the cavalry waiting for strike. This could also work with the Vargeist waiting to strike. I'm with you there, Shit Wizard. This is one of my favorite unit cards. You know what's the only thing that's off, Shit Wizard? And I'm gonna say it here, and I'm gonna go there, and don't at me. These are Graveguard. Look at how red they are. The background is perfect. These are the Blood Knights. Look how red they are. The background is perfect. This is the Blood Dragon. Look how red he is. What about the fucking background? Unplayable. Where's the red background on my Blood Dragon? The hills. The mountain has no resources. Regular point has no resources. Just in case people go around, we'll open with a garrison here. This is a regular Strigoi. Empire is now only has Nordland. Only has Nordland and done. Then we need to take Ostland, rest of the Ostermark and Ostland. There's a one region here in Middenstag which I forgot to. I mean, it's probably this turn because I didn't forget shit. We get this guy here, right? Boris was pissed when we broke treaties. Decisive defeat, huh? Let's see. Well bought Kiss now, So the final one here adds creep goals to all provinces. Creep horrors. This is guns, huh? Lord Keeper von Karsten. Just when I need him perfection at the end of the campaign. I mean, it's still gonna be very usable. That's perfect. So, only one bloodline got the ideal trait. Only one in the whole campaign. The von Karsten Blood and Lord Keeper is perfect. I don't like the same characters now. It's like that. It's like a band-aid. If I save it, it's gonna be rank 11. That just does. That doesn't work. We need a proper trait system. We need proper traits. It's more important. There should be some randomness, but there should not be really shitty traits that are unusable in random. Like what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Got a strong necroc. Well, on necroc, strong is good. Strong is a good trade on any of the bloodlines. They all ride all powerful fighters with powerful mounts. So strong is one of the best to get, but it's not perfect, yeah. I'm finding it really bizarre that this is only 408 cost. We can recruit them every turn, which is also nice. There's no cooldown. Just the available meal next turn. Midland got destroyed, one less enemy, and we control Middenstock now as well. Middenstock has no resource. So Midland, it is a little bit smaller. The city got moved. Interesting. What about Charles right now? Don't really need Charles. Let me send him for emergencies. Yeah. Michael Jackson is hunting this rogue scum. They're actually active. We also have to deal with Wurzak. We have quite a bit of enemies right now on all sides. Just need to use our resource to make sure we have military everywhere. Current wars 21.
Yes, my sire.
Grave times.
I will not obey.
You dare!
I will alone.
I'm surprised he actually attacked this. Like, why did he attack this? This outer is also highly on our side as well. He's vastly outnumbered, and his army has no magical attacks. We have zombies with 25 phys resist and 10 ward save that cannot die against this. Grinskis really struggle against these zombies. More blood ring, got some fizz resist, still 10%. Okay, that's cool. Pretty, you know, basic, but decent one.
Yes.
We'll get rid of these guys that are running around first.
We are in agreement.
I thirst. It will be done. Follow me. A pact will be placed.
What are we gonna know about this guy?
Refuse.
You can also pop a lord, they might not act in it and we just overrun, right? They might generate units here, you know, they sometimes they generate units for no reason. Not even recruiting.
Darkness comes.
So you unlock 3 of these with 3 lords and they each have skill to another 3 and this one is on the last one, huh?
This better be important.
We have 1 from the skill.
Darkness comes. Bring it all to me. The scent of death is strong.
Military is getting quite expensive here as well.
More sleep shines. This better be important. Agreed. For now.
Why does this work all of a sudden? This seems like a bug. So you can recruit a lord and you turn march stance and you can move immediately.
My bloodline calls.
Why is this happening? Never worked like that. Started happening for some reason. Barig, you on the right channel here? Newly recruited lords when switch to march stance get a chance to move on turn they were recruited. Lord. I know that's right. I mean, look at this. It's you recruit a lord and you can go march stance and move immediately. That's weird. Definitely a bug. You're not supposed to be have movement on the movement. Is not supposed to generate like this. It starts at the beginning of the turn. Especially new guys. New recruited lords can switch to march stance and move on the turn they were recruited. This could be a just bugged feature right now. That's not how it worked or how it's supposed to work. Not supposed to be moving somebody with no movement. When you recruit a lord, new army, they're not supposed to have any movement, and the movement refreshes at the very start of turn.
Agreed. For now.
Okay, will Dr. Grape deliver here? They haven't replenished fully, but they did get the replenishment. I guess they have technology. Did they give it any item and skills? No, I did not. Could be a mount though. That happens, Marconos, when you have extra movement. Guys, keep in mind, let me tell you something mind-blowing that you might still don't know. This is not percent. This is just misleading and messing you up. This is not percent.
Deliver it unto me.
This is 50 movement.
We are in agreement.
This is 29 movement. It says 29%, but it's 50 out of 170. They changed how it works, but they're still confusing you with percentage. This is 25 movement, 50 to adopt. 10 movement to adopt. Plus 50 movement.
This suits my cause.
It could be because they gained the mount on this turn, it could be that. Yeah, Bretonia here to end Grom.
Armored.
Ready.
9 for Amsterdam, 9.8. Let's see if the Dr. Grape will deliver. This is actually gonna be huge. 51% to kill most of the garrison.
Yes.
Oh, Grape delivered. Holy shit.
Now. All die.
Crushing defeat still, huh? So, the fact they are not replenishing properly anymore, Assault Garrison is stronger than before. I was pretty good before, now it's actually very strong. This will add up as well. Because you can destroy Garrison fast, they can replenish, but they can still have a way to resist because a chance always.
Destruction. Destroy them. Drink their life force. Wipe them out. Kill them. Raise them. Deliver them to me.
Away from the dragon there. It's fine. Is that gun gone? No, broken house gone, nice. We can see this a little bit more clearly. Well, that the White King, 2 assault garrisons, and click. It's probably the best thing a White King can do. Prevent you from going to another siege battle.
Yes.
Lower the tedium a bit. Or makes the campaign more convenient, go a little bit faster.
What?
Got a tier 4 settlement here, huh?
What do you want? My bloodline calls.
One level, zombie dragon next level. Got a bunch of items again. I like stuff of the nation on Blood Dragons. It's like the which forbidden road is this? One, two, three, four, five, six forbidden rods. 5,000 ammunition. Well, it's not even that many considering it's only uncommon. It's been a long campaign. Robert the Wall will get some stuff here.
I am ready.
Your will.
Bretonian front looking good right now. The Wood Elves might go hostile though. Let's see about this area here. High Elves might attack again, but we can also just go on to the coast. We do want to build up Borderloo for money. Borderloo has a lot of money. Troll growth and Battles of Wine. It's a lot of money here. Put tier 3 here in the capital first. And look at this, boys. This army is ambushing, but we got notification. It didn't used to work like that. This is an emergency guy. Give me a charm shield here. This hunger doesn't need potion of healing. Channel a little bit more power to start. Hey Guild! He stopped exactly at the end of the ambush point. He was trying to get into the Empire, that's why we abandoned Varenka Hill so he doesn't go into there.
This night.
Yeah, but it didn't happen at the start of Warhammer 3. But somebody remembered it was there. I did put that in the Great Book of Bugs when Warhammer 3 got released. On the quality of life.
None shall live.
Very convenient. Michael Keaton got armor for the whole army.
This suits my cause.
We just garrison Akendorf to create deterrent here. Deterrent for the Golden Order, Belagar, High King, and Bloody Hands.
Night march.
Should not use the crossbows though. This is a better unit for something else. We can raise stuff here. Those are special. Michael Keaton taking stone and Max McKettle Herder. This is a very easily defensible area now. So using this as a deterrent so they don't go into the Empire. Because they'll try to get in one way or the another. Moving in ambush is new with the Mortal Empires. You get a notification now.
I will not betray you. Kill!
Charles' evil twin, rank 25. This is our big monster guy. Perfect for the garrisons, but now he has his own army. A bunch of ghouls. Like Children of Night. He actually has a diviner for 50% more item drops. Soulblight is not bad for the ghouls. Spirit Leech, Command Living could also be cast. Seems rather waste casting Berserker Bloodline developed spells paying higher costs. And if this guy is fully developed, you can use the Vampire Necromancy to cast spells. Diviner is cool, but not worth 11 points. If he's not commanding an army, I guess it's fine to have someone there, though.
Fresh troops.
Kiss.
Death awaits.
How relations with Clan Morse looking?
More things for my
Minus 67.
Challenge me. Dare you.
There's such a big list I can't even see it. Nice. Can see it here. You don't see any of their settlements.
Good.
There's a line of sight. Damn, nice army, Costalton. How these two Emperor Spearmen. There's a talisman preservation.
I must.
Looks like he's eyeballing with Azazel here.
There is no free will here. Only what I deign to let you believe. Azazel lurks. I await for you to manifest a scintilla of intrigue in me. I have no time for insignificance. I demand more important playthings.
So easy to trade with these guys, huh? Our enemy is Draika and the major Kislev factions. Yeah, it's ready. Static Legion, only one region though. Looks like he's stuff in a stalemate with Costalton.
Plunder the grimoires. strike out.
Yeah, that's the south of Lastria. There's a lot of battlefields here.
Now is not that time.
Bring war. Misery awaits.
Couple of explorers here. Let's see what's going on in the world. Look at that line of sight. It's so beautiful.
Thirst.
Oh, we'll be able to explore the rest of the world by the time this we're done with the crisis.
March. Yours is power up.
Do you need fresh troops?
No.
Wish, master. Wither, fool.
He succeeded again while being exhausted. Cool.
Death ascendant.
Someone's going to Mumford Juniors. Just go north.
A pact will be placed.
Mars of Madness Tier 3. We got the last region from Bloody Hands. It was last turn. A little bit of garrison here, I guess. Guys, somebody told me on Discord they actually changed this. You know how in Warhammer 2 you click this and it sends you to the next element? Apparently here you have to click down here. They added another click. But you have to click here and then click again. So basically with this one you skip and then go out here. They added an extra step compared to what it was. Kind of makes sense, but it was weird, right? So that was a different thing there. I know it was everybody. Only a couple of people figured this one out. But this is not an issue. Just they made it different. They changed the extra step. So strike this one from the book. Because they added another step for that. Now we can play with notifications again, boys. Now we just need an icon here. Click, so you don't get reminded about upgrading this. Like, for example, I don't want to upgrade this, but it will ask me every time. There should be an icon here. You click this, so you don't get reminded about upgrading these buildings, but you still use notifications. Some things just not worth upgrading. So instead of clicking next, you have to click the next notifications here and then next. So, but this still, so basically what this does is you click the next step and it's constantly just keeps going around in a circle. You used to have like, you have this, not thanks, next one. Then it sends you the next one, should I upgrade this? And the next one, oh, that's done. Okay, it's done. But now with this system, it sends you back to this one. So much about quality of life, they made it worse. Added an extra step which keeps cycling it. Maybe there was some issue notifications that they had to change, but there's an extra step now. So right now I don't want to upgrade this because I want to upgrade this next turn. And if I click this, and same for this one, it will keep cycling these provinces until I finally accept to upgrade. But in previous system, you could just skip and will not ask you for the remaining of this turn, or at least until the next battle. Then it resets all over again. It asks you again. Because you need growth for this, right? You need 2 growth to get this one. You don't want to upgrade this one right now. Then this one will take longer. And I need the walls in this one, and tier 3 port and tier 3 wine. There's a lot of money here. So this one is not worth upgrading right now, but the game will just keep asking me to upgrade it. There's no way to skip it. You can only just completely skip all the build notifications. So we're still back to the old system, ROM 2 and before. You have to look and click when you have this many. Because this is a shit quality of life. Unless you build everything. It's only good if you build everything. But sometimes you don't want to build this because of, you know, reasons what I explained. Like this case, what I just explained. And this one is just not worth upgrading. So we are back to the old system. Try to remember everything and go through everything every turn. Or you could also try to, you know, keep yourself updated as well with building notifications. But when you have 125 settlements, impossible. We definitely need this as a quality of life. The notifications are important to make for a smoother campaign. And then instead of ever try to remember everything. Helps with management. Because the main cost, main expense in the campaign is the construction costs. And this is probably the worst thing to, you know, be ever added to that game. Because it's impossible to build everything, especially if you expand at a decent rate. If you expand too fast, it's impossible. Only a few factions can do it. The Vampircants can do it. So the only way the current notification system works is with regarding building. If you going to actually click this every time. But 20 turns later, you're gonna have to skip this 20 times or check 20 times. No quality of life. This is a very nice one. Look at this. Dread Animator. The Dread Animator can wake the most stubborn of ancient warriors from their deadly slumber. Upkeep minus 15% for Graveguard and Black Knights units. That's big. That's big. And this stacks with the Iron and Force Marriage and other campaign skills and effects. Recruitment raise their cost minus 10% for these units and plus 10 armor for these units. It's a nice stack. It's very important to have a convenient system, but if the system is not convenient, you have to create your own system, because this is going to be the normal. But you know, you would think the great minds of creative assembly would create convenient notifications, not the one that screw with the player.
Who wishes the red kiss? It will be done this night.
Make them suffer.
I knew I was forgetting something.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
This is Central Jungles. This one is Western Jungles. Golden Pass, Central Jungles. Southern Jungles. Jungles of the Gods. Dawn's Landing. Kingdom of the Beasts. Okay, morning. Okay, now we are done with the turn. 126 resettlements.
You dare.
Bring me flesh to craft. Everything dies. Spread the rot.
Who's more powerful, lore-wise, Ghost or Kemler? Kemler, I think. Yeah, blood kisses could be used as a currency for stuff as well, like diplomacy and other stuff. Emperors might get rework at one point, kept more on, but right now they did pretty good considering this is not rework. And army must gonna have to stay there until we send another one. We can teleport over the Grand Bastion, but Kairos can't.
Serve me in death forevermore.
This is another interest here. Make complications with Sylvania around. Gonna get tariffs there, we don't get any trade because we have already exporting 100% of our resources. So there's some newbie, but how do you get a camera to show what each faction is doing? Mine doesn't do that. There's a camera settings on top left. Play around with it. I turn off most of it, speed up others, and I currently want to see what the allies are doing. You might have clicked the fast forward on the camera when you're ending turn. You have to turn that off, and then check the camera settings. I'm back. I put the neutral factions to fastest. Enemies at fastest, but with heroes not showing. And allies, I currently want to see what they're doing, so I keep them at watch what they're doing. Otherwise, you can also turn this off. I want to see if they're winning or they're expanding. We have big allies. You definitely want to turn off the neutral factions. They should be turned off by default. Turn off their regular movement and the heroes and put it at fastest at the same time, otherwise it'll still show. All enemies you want to see and allies depends. Depends what you prefer.
Mortis engine. Still my beating heart.
Yes. That's nice. Soon, my legions. Soon. By my will. Company Hikara Beast. I invoke the Black Tongue. Nurgas Darlish. Harimus Tauzo Bushi.
The dead are mine.
We are immortal.
Necromancer. Join my minions in undeath.
Terra got slain on him, he just dropped on the ground with no damage taken. Knocked down again, 2 attack dark animation missed.
Darkness comes.
With haste.
With haste.
Necromancer.
Lord and Master. That's nice.
Life ends.
Noble of the night.
Lead them.
The living will join us.
Blood magic.
They shall bleed. Give them death. Blood dragons.
With haste.
We'll be back!
Blood knights. We thirst.
Vampire. Swiftly.
I am eternal.
It is time.
Vampire Lord. Undead Ascendant. Swiftly.
Your desire? We
New order. What?
I hunger.
I will see to it.
Curse of years. Undead Knights! Tonight I feast. Blood Knights! Vampire Lord! Swiftly! Swiftly!
Looks like a pendulum on the dragon or on the Terrorgas guy. Not the pendulum, I mean the mind razor.
The cat will rise against us! Blood magic!
Medium casualties, right? I would take an auto resolve if you were at full strength. I get crushing defeat auto resolve against every single one of those Davi Crisis armies. Maybe they, it's on purpose should visit, because, you know, everybody was just auto-resolving Chaos Invasion anyways, right? Why balance it, just make them auto-win, unless you fight it. That's probably the best thing they can do. Smart. Another faction got destroyed. Competent Protector. Archers, let loose your arrows, strike them down before they reach our line. Hmm. I guess we need to get some archers from the Empire for roleplay. Nice. Lots of ancillaries of this faction. Turn 80. Income is over 110,000, nearly 111. 126 settlements, 17 armies. Ocean front.
I will not betray you. Follow me.
Get a couple of explorers around. Oh, there's a shipwreck there. Considering how large the map, I wish these things would just show on the world map, on this map here. Like, you know, it could be an icon here. It's gonna respawn here, huh? Like this one is now respawned here. And I like to see, I mean, you can kind of see it, right? You can see it, right? I guess it's cool. Never mind, scratch that. You can see them. I don't remember actually seeing them on this map before. One here and one here. Okay, cool. Ocean front, where are we?
Yes, plunder the grimoires. Strike out.
Just, you know, explore, maybe we see something unusual. Ocean front, Manfred's army. Manfred was kind enough to lend us an army.
This suits my cause.
Let's get materials at sea, right?
March.
Dawnstone and Frenzy. There are two in the north, we might have time.
We are in agreement. Move.
Yeah, that's the ocean front. Now we are in the Southlands front. First, I need to give me a coffee.
Bring me zombie fodder.
Destroying currently Teklis, Kairos, and Tic-Tac-Toe in Lastria. Everybody's over a turn away. Can take 2 turns replenishment. This settlement is missing a proper but like, why is it showing a ruin?
Bring me flesh to craft.
Oh, the Temple Avenue of Gold, and looks like a Skaven ruin. Some gold here. Don't need a boat tier 3. Kill 9, rank 22. Got the Uncanny Prescience. Got the Unliving Host. This army is pretty straightforward, just cheap zombie army. Necromancer is automated already, all good. Hold on. Lockstone common 7%, Dawnstone common 15%. Wasn't Dawnstone uncommon before? Check, this one should be rare even. That looks like an uncommon item, not a common item.
The spirits agree.
Need to get up and get me a coffee and start cleaning here. Zlatan's gems. This guy has medicinal plants. We can still get kisses.
The shamblers move. Kill.
87 fail.
Everything dies.
What is that? Chaos Sorcerer of Slanesh.
You are not the perfect prince. I serve none but Slanesh. Such pleasures would melt your brain.
You dare. Soon I'll be all-powerful.
We could try to force on Zlatlan. Maybe we can get a battle here on the way.
Move us. Darkness comes.
Oh, beautiful. That is really good.
Bats and
And it's a tier 3 with all the gem mining. Look at that. Holy. It's only turn 80 in Marconis. We can get an announcement before, like, I don't know, turn 90. We are almost destroyed the Empire, so it will trigger long campaign victory and it will cause the end game crisis. This is a nice economy place here, huh? Garrison also looking okay.
bring me flesh to craft.
I've been using the black cloaches, they were buffed, right? I had a dream last night, I guess you could say it was about the black coach.
They will serve.
Well, at least at this stage, a lot of these factions just push over, click, 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 instead of just loading sieges 24/7 like with Slanesh. I like this order. So, Southland's front, that was Katep. We got Steve Urkel. This might actually be a battle, huh? We'll march towards the city and maybe they send the last army here so we can destroy them. Diplomacy-wise, did anything change from the last turn?
Valiant lord.
Thou darest.
Manfred is at aim point 4 for Confederation.
Iron hammer.
Child of the Nine.
Remember, it's really bizarre that the vassal feature exists, and most of these factions are in the red, even the ones that like us. Considering we are a superpower with half the world in allies. We think some of these factions would wanna be our vassal.
Celestial and
Tomb. I crave. Long may our understanding continue.
They consider as a main threat. Yeah, right. Ask them to join more wars, so we get more long-term stuff. It's always a long-term, right? But you have to pay.
Acceptable, if only barely.
It's 3.5, and he wants 17,000 for 3.5. Italy has no enemies anymore at this point. Easily get convinced at least. This is actually getting a lot of points because we'll be fighting Caravan now. So we fight Caravan, we score relations with him, and it's gonna last even if long after Caravan is gone.
I suppose I... Xiao Meng! You dare.
Yeah, we moved Steve Urkel, we're done with the Sultan's throne. I guess we still have Dara here.
Expand Sylvania's
Might get that thing up there.
March!
We moved as well. That's the Sultan's throne. What's going on in Badlands? Get rid of these guys.
Sigma, no! I'll ignore that.
They have such high attack. Five 45. 5 attack. He's strong.
More sleep shines. Wipe them out.
First Legion Pennant.
This night.
One is done.
They will serve.
Where could we use Legion Pennant on them? On the Blood Knights? What about the coffee? God damn, what about the coffee? I'm gonna get coffee. Just a second, a second.
Mine to command.
It's great for the Blood Knights, or one of these things if we need more magic here. This is basically the only ancillaries this faction has that are, you know, average or better. Banners. And even their unique banner is not that good. It's just average at best.
Tomb rot.
Yes, my sire.
Had 3 armies ambushing around this guy and he's in the middle.
My will alone.
We have to attack from the north.
What do you want? My bloodline calls.
This faction costed us hundreds and hundreds of fucking thousands. Starting with the reliability rating.
Kill them, raise them.
Bats and wolves, gather. Bring it all to me.
Yeah, we need to take over the battlements in the mountains.
You dare? Agreed for now. This night.
You dare! This night? Fine. A pact will be placed. Now?
Soon I'll be all-powerful. Grave times. Everything dies.
It's 95 armor. Really important here. Well, this could go for a necromancer.
This better be. This better be important.
So that on all those units, it's gonna be better here. Guys, good gear, very good gear. Our second Black Periapt fused the 2 healing potions into it. Oh man. Can you imagine a Von Carsten bloodline with 4 Lord Keepers and 3 Black Periapts? Hopefully this guy gets to see more action with it. It's 2 Black Periapts and 6 Forbidden Rods so far here. Book of Assure. Oh my god, disgusting. Pfft. Ruined. Should be like plus 15 power reserve. Ruined. Defense is good on a vampire. Don't have to give her like Charming Shield. Charm Shield, whatever it's called.
Yes, my sire. Ready.
Going to that other army north. Who's gonna use that other Forbidden Rod? Who's this guy? Confident the Blood Dragon. This is for garrisons, and you can use this, right? is a 40 defense. Doesn't have the necromancer's arm. This is kind of waste as well. Just send this back to the emergencies. Should probably take command of Michael Jackson's army. At least some part of it. They're both close to a zombie dragon. Is this guy have... Great Green Killer. I'm like, what that means there?
Look on me and despair.
This is perfect here.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Thank you, Joris. Definitely need more, a little bit more attack. It doesn't have quick blood. Sword of Strife is better than Auger Blade. Kill Tolls is also good. He's usually getting shot on Terrorgeist. Although he's regenerating more than zombie dragons. That one is kinda a waste on him.
Bats and wolves gather.
Zombie Dragon Shield Tolls is also very good if you don't have like Gambler's Armor or something like that. Who needs coffee? I'll get model formers from fighting the humans.
What do you want?
You're cooking some pasta for breakfast. Oh man, the life.
Oh my god!
Hi, Colin, good morning.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
One chat does increase power like the power stone, so it's not really anything interesting. Another Scap Scrata. It's not horrible, but I want better way. I guess it's okay for a necromancer in some situations. Then we have zombies and other stuff. I guess it is a kind of necromancer weapon.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
Give a necromancer another ability, right? Because it's not like they're gonna be mailing stuff.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Troll power here, no. Another Ogre Blade. Well, they're good for the Strigoi. Keep those. This guy can get some stuff here. Oh, like 3 proper Necromancer items. Look at that. Helm of Discord, Scalp Scrat, and Forbidden Rod. Kinda hard to equip the Necromancers. This Katepa. Has 24 speed. Don't count banner of swiftness. This guy is actually have to go with him. He's not gonna be able to keep up. So potion of speed kind of makes sense. The other guy is the banner of swiftness. With the gear moving around. So it's for the Southlands, Badlands looks okay.
My will alone.
Southlands, Badlands, all good. Nothing interesting here, don't look like it.
Death ascendant.
No mausoleum.
I don't care about that. Just in the Shadow Empire. That's it for the ocean, Southlands, Badlands front. This area here. This thing is just a deterrent here. If we don't move, they're not gonna move. But I have to act on the scale and moving around them at the same time.
This is mine. I have no time.
So we can actually move towards Karak. That's only 20 million garrison there, Kekvi.
I am ready. Good, this will do. Deliver it unto me.
Doesn't have the Restless Dead on. These guys currently have to respond to the scare and move around them.
My bloodline calls. We are in a
We'll just march into the Karak here.
through the shadows.
Cripple the dwarves here at least. Without Karak, they're gonna lose half what they have.
Stop that.
This is defensible, they have to go through it, kinda. The Emperor can get our stuff up, and we don't care about this too, this is just the front. Yeah, that's it for this guy. In the mountains, there is also Artus Menetil.
What? We are in agreement.
We actually talked a lot about... Moot is actually separate.
Welcome.
Actually curious here.
By my side, and let us discuss mutually beneficial matters.
60, yeah. Needling. They do have needling, which would allow us to complete the province here. Nice, they build spirit well. They build a spirit well. Incredible. So I should have actually asked them for Swartz for this place to trade for needling at the time. Engineering Crisis, it's currently in default settings, so turns 100, between turns 100 and 150 with 10 turns warning, so still too early. But as we conquer the Empire, it will trigger automatically. But we are not just doing the Emperor right now, we're also doing all the stuff at the same time.
What do you want?
Holy shit, there is dead here.
My bloodline calls.
Well, we could definitely use a Banshee and a Vampire here, but there's no Banshee or a Vampire. This guy is rank 22 as well. There's a lot of infantry here. Support the Graveguard with another Mortis engine. I want Mortis engines and the 100 Lodestones alongside all of the Graveguard. 3 100 Lodestones and 2 Mortis engines will cover most of it.
This better be important.
One pick has been captured.
You dare.
Anything special here? Pastures. What? Pastures in the mountains? Must be some pastures. Snow. That's the best you could do here. Pastures. Pastures is such a boring building for the vampires. It's not been updated for Warhammer 3. This was good in like back in Warhammer 1. This guy is only supervisor.
Deliver it unto me.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a break here, boys. I'm gonna get a coffee. See you in a bit. Sorry for the wait, boys. We're back.
No.
Yeah, so we're taking a Grom Peak from Caravan. How many settlements do these guys even have between them? Caravan has 4 settlements, Karazakar has 9 settlements. Clan Angun is nearly destroyed and Karak is nearly destroyed. Yeah. Started this turn on 128 settlements. Taking a risk, it's much better. Yeah, so that's the mountains here. Oh, Clan Angron only has Karak here, and Karak here is a pretty good spot.
Yes.
Yeah, Battonian front. Got Red Duke.
What do you want?
There's no resources here. Mountain province with no resources. Okay, Grab made this thing just easy click click. Doesn't look like there's anything going on here. Could attack Corona as well with the Red Duke, but we should clear this to ruins and clear the corruption. Market is gonna be up next turn. 32 barrels of wine are now at 13. Trade is over 14,000.
This better be important.
Yeah, this movement is still right here, but not around several other areas of the map.
Follow me.
I'm gonna capture this place and give it to a false Nagash.
This suits my cause.
Also have to slowly clear corruption here. It's a little bit. It's kind of hard, tough. Weird how with the Chaos Corruptible has so much negative on this stuff.
I am the blood of Shin.
What is Lewin doing here?
You are a guest in my
That war with Cameron, but he's on this other side. I always get hungry when you see that settlement. Which one? Huh? What is the reason for this shit visit?
My puppet's done.
Yeah, that's it for Bretonia here. Empire. Morkonkel says, hey man, I just want to say I've been watching your stream a lot lately and I've learned so many things about this game, so thanks for that. Welcome, thanks for watching. It's French food. Let me Google that. I see. It's a mixture of creamed fish or meat, sometimes combined with breadcrumbs with a light egg binding. Formed into an egg-like shape and then cooked. Well, now you made me hungry, shit wizard. Wasn't planning to eat for another 4+ hours. English, good morning. So who's the first army to move here? Let's start with the Almighty timed out. Reichland is down to 2 regions and Northern is also we need it for victory. Just march there. We'll have an army probably at Salzmund. It's curious how they still have these troops. Maybe they move into Diershafen. It's Almighty timed out. Got more armies here. We got Andreas, Charlie, Charles' evil twin. Got Helmut Gorst.
The nation calls.
Castle Rauken was moved a little bit north. Erengrad is nearly fully built up.
Father Bear,
Forgive me for fraternizing with unbelievers.
We have good relations with him, but we're about to go to war with Ostland. On the castle in Rauken. 25,000 down. And we get to avoid a war and get a trade agreement.
Acceptable. Let them come.
Eringler has pottery and it's also a great city.
Kosteltin obeys.
Soul Army has frenzy, so Griffon Legion is good. It looks like
You may.
currently under pressure.
Don't care who you are. I smash your face in.
Oh, what's our best way to start a war with Ostland? To ignore the other one.
Do not waste my time.
Ostland's only at war with the Ice Court. Interesting.
Kislev. How dare you presume to gaze upon the Ice Queen?
She's very close to declaring war on us.
The Empire.
Death is only the beginning.
This place is also tier 5, no resource. I don't see a defensive building.
By the comet.
Go fight. Without resolve. There you go, just for you. This is part of the campaign where there's a lot of management, because we are no longer managing 1 or 2 armies, we're managing 17 armies and 120 settlements and whatnot. We only go into fight if we need to go to the fight, or if you really want to go into a fight. We control 4 magical forests. This is gonna be number 5. It's a heavy management phase of the campaign on a world stage. We actually figured it out today. English cake notifications are not bugged. They just actually added another step, which is almost as bad. You can actually skip them. You just cycle through them. Attack the right side and try to overwhelm with the ghouls on the left side. Bother taking over unpleasant climate settlements? Unpleasant is not horrible. While uninhabitable only if it's convenient. I guess yes, I bother with it, especially in a big campaign. Which this is a big campaign. Shit is fortified.
Necromancer, by Van Hell's will.
Hey, Kane.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
That was a good scream. Go for the tree. I think they can kill zombies. Oh, I had a chance to kill the Terrorgeist. We need to kill this one.
Necromancer. Everywhere is death. Serve my will.
And focusing the Terrorgeist at multiple units.
Necromancer. All will wither.
Ooh, I forgot about the bounce in the barricade.
Their time has come.
Blood and death!
Necromancer.
I'm very good at selecting these targets like this. Got a lot of ammo for sure. Everybody's shooting Necromancer. It's immortal, so it doesn't really matter, but still. Even if I miss to resist. It uses a lot of ammo clearing the regeneration, guys. Also capture the city. Now the ghouls are here, the archer's gonna be dead. They send ghouls on the archers and none of them fighting, they're just fleeing. Around.
Suffering. Enslave them. I will
It's still out if you take the whole settlement, only 3 capture points on. Nice to have that many ghouls on. Hey, Mary, good morning.
Strigoi Golden.
True zombie schedule, more like a zombie ship schedule. Why is there only 3 capture points? It looks like it's because it's a Wood Elf settlement. Navy SEAL. I had the 2 times really difficult time falling asleep because the 2 takes, so it messed up my sleep. And I wounded the Necromancer. Big deal though, they lost tier 5 forest for that. So we got 5 magical forests now.
Look on me and despair.
Mentor sword, still 9 seconds. Still good.
Your desire?
No resource here. Five magical forests and only 1 has a resource. For shame. 5 magical forests and only 1 has a resource building.
What is your will?
Charlie. Charlie as a supervisor, no.
The souls are mine.
Bats and wolves gather.
Like Essen with with Andreas guy.
The scent of death is strong.
Hey, Caravan, good morning.
Bring me
Essen has pasture still the same.
I will not betray you.
Okay, let's go see what's going on up here.
This way.
Well, Drake is beaten, no military right now. That's it for this side. Ostermark 1 more region left. Ostland 2 regions and Northern 2 regions, and we have all the Empire.
My cruelty knows no limits.
I guess Gore should go for Wolfenburg.
Merciless. I love it. I will attend to it.
But trespass here. I think we're gonna attack Stalton. We're gonna attack Stalton, but we'll attack. We'll trespass first. We actually have this in range.
Helman Gorst. The dead shall rise.
There's a lot of movement.
Acceptable.
Kislev's truth is also yours.
More enemies, huh? Oh, if I go toward both of them, what these guys do?
By the comet!
I might go for Hergic or the Krudenwald. We'll just start war with this guy first.
Don't care who you are, I smash your face in!
It does look like it's more likely we work with whoever is in Norska than with Kislev. These guys are kind of not on our side, but we need to take Ostland. We have common interest with Wintertooth. As long as they don't go at war with our allies.
Darkness calls. Attack!
Helman Gorst and Kislev.
Main, kill.
How close is Kostaltin? Doesn't look like the cities are just next to each other, so Kostaltin would attack here. Or at least besieges, but he's also gotten a heavy pressure from Zazel and Trog.
Butcher them.
It does look like next move is Erengrad. The only move Kostalin has is to move into the city. Move into the city or fight either a Zazel or Trog. Yeah, Legion Pen is pretty sweet. Erengrad is a juicy city. The Eregans port is the same as the other ports. We only control Bordel and Marienburg. At tier 3 and higher, they produce extra faction-wide resources. And on this size, it's one of the best income increases on any province. And that would be, like, thinking shit wizard. If a non-wood elf faction occupies magical forest, there is a special building in there that provides timber, but lowers the control by like 8. Right? Center is the big buff. Ghouls will go around.
They will come when I call. Of course.
Turn zombies in the army. Well, it doesn't do much here, and I guess the flyers can go for towers.
Find me if you dare!
A bit more around.
Rise, rise, rise! Ha ha!
There's an anti-infantry charging the zombies. The ghouls can easily go around. What shot these guys here already? It was the cannon? Looks like it's a cannon. Let's send the vampire and the Vargas to deal with the center.
They'll die and rise.
I have enough shooters to clear the Vargas, no problem.
I will raise them. If you insist.
For Isabella!
Vargas are usually the ones that target the most all around.
Alman Gorst.
I'm in your throne.
Somebody has to take pressure, right?
It's fate.
Don't fight us, we'll capture the city. That's how it is.
Necromancer. Death magic. A summoning.
This army stacks, so even the zombies don't get damage.
The night is ours.
Necromancer.
The motherland goes
Blood magic! To war! We are
It's
the
a veteran terror, guys, so it's gonna be hard to hit it.
Blood Knight! With haste!
Death to all.
Our foes have cast this spell!
Necromancer.
Looks like that the explosion of the corpses when you cast Wind of Death has been removed from Warhammer 3.
The power is mine. With haste.
I will bathe in their blood.
This has been overrun.
The living will join us.
Elmengorst.
Did massive damage, but didn't kill many. Doesn't do that much damage anymore. English Kakon. We should have a lot of more armor. Did 8,000 damage, but only one kill. Which sucks. 8,000 damage is actually pretty good. Well, the win they did cause early army losses. This faction has very strong zombies, and our army is full boss for them. They actually do damage in this army. Hellman turns zombies into super zombies. But the main reason why they're getting kills is because they got 39 attack without any buffs. And currently there's a lot of damage going on. But most of the damage is coming from Old Grumslayer, 3 more AP. 3 more armor piercing damage. So every unit in the army has like a razor standard. And then when you add everything on top, like Caravan straight, all the buffs, Gore's buffs as well, like the attack, damage, it all adds up. They have 160 models, so as long when they get into contact, they start doing a lot of damage. And since they're not dying, they keep damage. It still do a bit less damage than a Graveguard unit. But if they get into like Cossars or Spearmen, they'll kill them all. Lord Keeper, we'll send this one around. Castle on Rauken. Nothing here. Was that pile this turn? Actually turn 13, so not this turn. Look at this, guys. Look at this. How far have we come with our CA's DLC dev team? Just look at this. Yes, these are Black Knights, guys. You are seeing Black Knights here. And we can still have another discipline on the standard setup. The fact they have magic attacks, the Black Knights are good through and through.
Darkness calls.
I die before betraying Kislev.
Mumford Jr. is here to destroy Archaon.
Yes.
Looks like third and final battle against the Archaon. Only clear his vassals.
The Shamblers move.
Yes, indeed.
This guy has no name. Looks like bugged.
What do you want?
Need a little bit more replenishment here. We'll raid our own territory.
Night march. Deliver it unto me. This is not fully.
Looks like a big garrison here. Might be the final battle against Archaon unless he attacks us. Defeated him at Saber Mountain, and since then we've just taken all his territories. Gold to their allies going east here.
Tempt me not.
And you not. How much relations do we have here? That one Carson guy with a Sylvanian unique skill might actually get some range going, but we lose the emergency troops. So looks like 100 legions is still max. It's not cool because requesting an army can cost like all of it. Cool, not cool.
Whatever I decide. Get it done.
God damn! Look at this! Our ally Goldtooth has actually has some skeleton warriors and zombies on retainer here. Who needs more ogre bulls when you can get some skelly warriors and zombies? Bone broth for later. This guy has been harassing stuff around here.
More sleep shines.
It's still good for assault garrison assault. Means makes sense to me. Maybe we could destroy the garrison here, request an army, and destroy it ourselves if they can't.
It shall be done. Yes, misery awaits.
We have such a good vision, we actually see everything here.
Necropolis awaits.
We'll threaten Karzakara here, see what they do.
Your wish, master.
This is actually a good spot between the settlement for this stuff here. But we don't need all of them, this many anymore here. We might just disband them. Looks like we lost a breaking point there. Need like a little bit more.
Your wish, master.
Okay, exploring here.
The Shamblers move.
My eldritch eyes see.
Mmm.
The spoilers come.
Mausoleums to defile.
Around here.
This way.
Cruel and deadly.
The shades must be working like crazy with this guy here. Nobody's daring attack this from looks of it.
First,
Need fresh troops.
We don't need more assassins. I've got as many keys, it's no problem. Just go scout the roll at this point.
This way.
Shrine of King Garrison.
Noble born.
It looks like a standard garrison, but reinforced by the extra shades and executioners. How many heroes do I have? I got 6 vampires, all on army rolls. 5 banshees. 1 is traveling to an army. 1 is an assassin, rest in the armies. 1 white king on campaign. 21 necromancers. I think 6 or 7 are on the campaign. Rest in the armies. Eva is going Steve Urkel. The current notification system is crap on. At least for the buildings. Because it will cycle everything. I'm just better to look here instead. If you're not building over half of it, it's not worth having notifications for that then. Forest of Gluma in a war zone. Tier 3 does make it defendable. You get vacant battlefield. And the economy will pay for it on the gallows and the shitty township increase. White Kings suffer from not having capacity on their basic building. They're supposed to be the early game hero of the vampire counts. When you look at the costs, even earlier than a necromancer, or in the same range. But you only unlock more on tier 4, while the necromancers are on tier 2. It would definitely be more in the armies if it was tier 2 capacity. They forgot the capacity here instead of here. Let's look at this. Capacity is on the Banshee here. I guess it's fine because it's tier 4. Banshee is a little bit different. This one is on tier 4, no extra here. And the White King is supposed to be an early game hero, but capacity on tier 4. White King is a very good in army. It just capacity sucks. White King can be strong enough to beat most lords in 1-on-1. Or tank enemy large units like cavalry and stuff like that. White King is a very good fighter. Put White Kings there with the Black Orc big bosses. It's just their capacity sucks. Be on tier 2. Black Coach is as a mount would be cool to see, but horse is probably gonna be better still on the White King. Any of these settlements are safe with the Zinj guy around. Easy to spend his gold. Which is Rackle making 3251. Still need to upgrade tier 3. Once all the tier 3 is done, we can put harvest corpses. More income. Can't just click all the buildings because we can't afford it. Way too many buildings. Tikwa could be attacked on. At this point I'll start checking construction reports. I was able to clear my COP campaign, was real nice. How many settlements did you have at most? That's what the Mortis engine does, Kane. It keeps your things alive and kills the enemies. If they don't destroy it, it will destroy everything. Talking about the buildings here, we can build everything. I'm not talking about the rest of the campaign. We would need millions to build everything right now. Baleful Fire is bugged and also situational. The ability is augment, but it's a hex at the same time. You can see, can build everything. Just important stuff, and still only 10k left. 10k is nothing at this stage. We gotta still decide what to build. I mean, we only have 50,000 income, but probably 132 settlements. 50,000 might sound a lot, but I don't think many of you understand how many 100 elements it really is. Techless, tic-tac-toe in Kairos, and all the settlements secured. Guess we're just gonna have to have 2 armies in this area and everything else can go north. Instead of having 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 armies. Mr. Streamer, sir, did you know what time it is? What the hell is this schedule? Should I go offline? I love extending this campaign another day, another day, another day, another day. People love it at this point. If I can get like 3 extra days on this campaign, it'll make my year. What do you think of the short or long victory bonus in the game? It's a good incentive to work on the objective, even if you are just gonna stick to just one thing. It's more for those people who wants to play long campaigns. A lot of them are just copy-paste and nothing to do with the faction. More to do with the whole race. So that's a little bit lazy. Good night, there, bro. Oh, he went for Trog, okay. Trog won? Damn! They might have improved North Scout resolve. That Costaldan army was no joke.
Costains. A bold action.
They demand us to go to war against the who else here? They're about to get destroyed, so this gives us points with both her and her brother. We accept.
Very well.
Out of all the places in the world, the Grand Qatar is doing the best. Reichland was doing okay-ish until we arrived. Love how active Archon feels. People don't really care about campaigns beyond the first 2 days. Like, just think about this for a second. This is the largest world ever. Largest world ever. And what are we supposed to play? Just day one, take 3 provinces, and the next day start another campaign? You literally do nothing on the first day in this this campaign. Even if you play really fast, best case scenario, you get close to short campaign victory. Short campaign victory if it's one of the easier factions. And what the hell is the point of a massive world with all these factions if you're just going to rush it that way, or just quit that early? That is bizarre. Watching the struggle is more entertaining. What struggle? I'm not like the other people, do one long campaign then move to another game. We keep on playing. We've done for hundreds of campaigns. So I don't think the people can compare with myself. A lot of people that play strategy games occasionally play like that. But I don't play like that. There's a times when you get burned out, that is true, but why would I get burned out? It just got released. Taking our time and savoring things. Yeah, there's definitely issues with AI right now. It seems like they don't have any of their legendary bonuses on the campaign. They don't even use their economy to build up provinces sometimes. Not always, but sometimes. Oh, the Grand Qatar is... look at this, boys. They did it. This has been the most successful AI on the campaign map. Grand Qatar. They have taken care of all of the opposition. Makes you wonder if it is because the West was secured with trade agreements and not with enemies. They do have one of the best positions on the map. That animator, very nice tech, make the Graveyard and Black Knight tougher and cheaper. So, what is the question? Any reason why you like having both Morges and Unholy Lawson together? Because they're different units, Kane. And if an army is a little bit slower and has more infantry, unholy lodestones are the way to go. Especially if you're going to attack the settlements and sieges on more than 2 points.
I will alone.
So this army has a bunch of graveguard, and they can keep up with them. Mortis engine has reliquary binding regeneration, while the unholy lodestone has unholy lodestone regeneration. They stack. And Corpse Scanner has a unique buff called Vigor Mortis, which buffs attack, defense, and restores vigor of nearby units. So makes your melee stronger. When a melee grinder occurs, one of your couple of your units will be fighting definitely there for a couple of minutes. And the Corpse Guard will do a lot there. So Corpse Guard is like a support unit, while the Mortis engine is both support and damage unit at the same time. Has like average attack animations, and it deals damage to all units in the area. It's fighting. In my first campaign, Caravan was getting their ass kicked. Well, that's what I'm talking about, Marconis here. Their west is secured. Instead of fighting with the west, they were trading with the west, and so they can just you know, sort their shit at home. Because, you know, instead of getting invaded from multiple sides, they're getting trade agreements. And if a faction expands, they get resources and trades, even the AI, they got access to more armies. They also have no east border, it seems. They're actually fighting with invaders in the east. There are factions attacking them in the east, like Clan Ashen and Blessed Dread. So if a long time happens, like factions are literally trading and working together, it's noticeable. Even if they're making just like 2,000 from trade, it will help them. So they've defeated all the opposition here. My guess would be because they are decent AI faction, and they're close to each other, and the West was protected, economically buffing them, while the North didn't do much. Because they don't really have invaders in the North, the Grand Cate. They got economy in the North. Snake Gate, Dragon Gate, Turtle Gate. No, this is the Snake ATM, Dragon ATM, and Turtle ATM. And every time one of these chaos comes, they deliver, you know, bags of money. So Cate, as the AI, looks good, and as a player, has definitely one of the best positions on the map. I think people might even find it boring. They're gonna have to make sure they create scenarios for themselves. Good night, Marconis. Grand Cate is one of the most stable positions of the map, especially if they don't have to deal with the West. There's nobody bothering in the South, the North is secured, and there's only some stuff in the East, and there are, you know, civil stuff, you know, among themselves. And if the AI benefits from the caravans, well, they get strong economy. The AI cannot use sea lanes, they've been confirmed by the developers. Right now it's only a feature for the player. How long till the endgame crisis? Another 20 to 70 turns on the timer. But if we capture Nordland, Ostland, and Ostermark and finish off Reichland, which will take a few turns, it'll happen then. So I am estimate in the next 5 turns the crisis will trigger. 4 or 5 turns. As early as 3 turns. Maybe we get a warning and then it triggers in 10 turns. I think it might start and then we get 10 turns warning and then it happens 10 turns later. This is the default settings. Like I said, this is the first time I saw it, I don't know. It sounds like today, well, 1 turn is like 2 hours. There's no reason to rush, product, and I'm actually taking my slowest time possible because I've been irritated to my maximum tolerance regarding next campaign people. That's why at the start of today's stream I was doing my review of this shit instead of playing a whole turn.
Soon I'll be all-powerful. Yes, empty the tombs.
So turn 81, income is jumped to 118,000. That was a massive income increase compared to last turn. 10% from the looks of it. Trade is over 15,000. We are producing 188 sacks of gemstones and we are trading all of it. All of it. I love Immortal Empires. Trade is gonna be very nice. Currently trade agreements at 14. Well, when I play Vampire Counts, especially a long time, I like to play a long campaign. Even a very long campaign if I decide to do so. I already set the goal for this campaign. It's not gonna be world conquest. But you can expect the next campaign to be faster or shorter. And not even gonna have fast campaigns here. And the third one, it's who knows what's gonna be for third one, who knows. But this is not gonna be like this every campaign. Well, definitely gonna be more slower campaigns in Mortal Empires because the map is larger. Oh, we got 132 settlements. Only captured 4 settlements last turn. Quick is being very smart here. I love it. Now, sometimes I just like to look at the map and see, what's been happening, right? I mean, you guys never think about looking at the map and see, what was happening early and what is happening now. Like, look at Quick here. You gotta say this was impressive. It was nearly destroyed. It was about to get destroyed by the Khalida, then the Khalida declared war on us. And he'd taken down all the Karak Azul stuff here. And he'd taken the Karak 8 peaks. And he's annoying the High King. And at the same time, High King fighting Bloody Hands and Quick, and then they declared war on us at the same time. And now we gotta have to take all the Badlands. We might keep Quick as a pet here. I also want to have a pet rat. I gave him Dringorakas, the settlement in Eastern Badlands. He might be happy about this. He currently doesn't like us because I was harassing him with necromancers. But it is possible to coexist with a little bit RNG.
Quick.
It's improving. Look at this. It's possible.
Show way to best kin, and I will give you many secrets, yes? Yes? Right, yes.
Okay. Our allies might turn on him, but right now we'll tolerate him. I mean, at this stage, you can't call this a major power. Major powers at this stage like 20 plus elements. I guess there is only like 15 plus. Let me see this. Let me see this. You think vampiric corruption should be rebalanced for Immortal Emperor feels very powerful, not having public order problems? Well, this has always been like this. You get corruption going and there is no control problems. But it's not about the vampiric corruption, it's about the control system. Look what happens when it's nearly to rebel. You get +8 control. So you can always be in the range of weak. Doesn't have to do anything with corruption. Corruption is just there a little bit extra. Once a province is tier 3, you have 3 repression buildings. And that's 9 control. So vampires, it's impossible to have bad control. So because their income building is also control building, it's impossible. It's not really about corruption. This 10 from corruption makes it just more convenient to fill up absolute control. Or at least strong control. By having this thing here, they lower the tedium. And lower the snowball at the same time. I think the CA is not sure what to do with stuff like control and public order and rebellions. Control has always been an issue in the minds of people who didn't understand the system. Because rebellions is a good thing. Little bit tedium to progress faster. But as the campaign progresses, if you can't sort it out, it'll just add tedium to the campaign. Nothing more. One thing about the Legend Lord Straight Cap, first time I hear about that. I'm not sure if it's exists. But if it's 10, I think that's fine. I don't know why would they cap that though. That's like seems like arbitrary. Rebellions exist in the current form and in the original form in Warhammer 1 is to cause some pressure to the new player, thinking that you know, they need to slow down. Public order, control, rebellions has always been detrimental to the new player and the player who didn't understand the system, who didn't learn the system after, you know, starting playing the game. So right now and always, public order and control was just, you know, bad for the new players. Right now, it's a really bad system, especially because this +8 control here. If they wanted to create a system like this, they should have put more positives and penalties on the control. Higher control, more positives, loyal control, more negatives. And meaningful positives and negatives. And if the control is bad, like wavering or weak, there should be also a small chance for a random rebellion, and not always know when it happens. Because, you know, the rebels, yeah, they're gonna rebel tomorrow. We can always prepare for that. That is a weak system. On both control and rebellions. Which adds just abuse and tedium. They should be incentivized to have high control and avoid low control. One way to do this is to cripple a province when it's pretty bad. Like next to no income and growth. This province is minus 90 and rebel in a few turns. No growth, no income, nothing. If it's on a little bit low, you get some. If it's on high, you get more. In the old system, before they added +8, rebellions were abusable for farming, leveling your 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th army. And they had no chance against garrisons, especially against experienced players. They would grant you more items, money. And eventually you would get to the point where you didn't even build control buildings, you just stabilize just enough so your rebellion doesn't happen. So once the campaign transfers from early game to mid game, late game, you lower the tedium of rebellions. And you're right at a point where it's pretty bad control, but just enough so it doesn't rebel, or it gets up to 100. So control system and rebellion system is pretty weak as of right now. Pretty weak. It benefits, really benefits experienced players, and it creates this illusion that there's some kind of pressure that might happen for a new player. A little bit less than it used to be. Like, how many times you've been on Reddit over the years and you've seen in the early days, you know, people talking about Total War, they expanded too fast and now everything's gonna rebel. So they're gonna restart the campaign. God damn if I haven't heard that 20 times over the years. And people were memeing towards the end with that. Makes you wonder how many of those players were blind believers or followers of the balance of power. They see rebels on the left, rebels on the... garrison on the left, rebels on the right, 50-50. Oh shit, I can't win this. Oh shit, there's another one. Oh no. I'm losing everything I did today. Oh, I'll restart tomorrow. I have to care about public control, public order, and, you know, so I don't have these rebels. So... it's all an illusion that public order that creates pressure. It's only on the new players. Control is a really weak system right now, and the rebels are just a positive thing. You literally get rewarded when the province rebels. It's a reward at this point. Getting a rebellion at this in this campaign is more rewarding than getting any of these missions. I mean, look at this. The False Emperor howls. You get 1200 dark magic and 1200 if you do it in the next 6 turns. Raise or sack myrmidons. You have to get out of your way. Like... 1200? Fucking hell, man, it was 5000 I got there. Don't interrupt me, game. I have my plans, my strategies. shit is in motion. I'll get there when I want to get there. 1200. 2022. We are in war in Europe. Has COVID been going rampaging for 3 years? You know how much toilet paper costs? 6,000. Like I can't get Zeva what do we call it? That quality toilet paper. 6 euros, man. What the hell? Three-ply, yeah, thank you. Quality toilet paper is close to 6 euro. This is the world we're living in. A bottle water in McDonald's is like 2 euro. 2 euro for a plastic half a liter of water in plastic bottle. 2 euro. And they probably make 1,000 bottles for 2 euro. This is the world we live in. 6 euro for toilet paper, 2 euro for a bottle of water. Fucking water.
Everything dies. Bring it all to me. Bring me flesh to craft.
When a bottle of water costs more than a coffee. And there's another place where my nephew was getting water. A bottle of water costs the same as ice cream. What in the shit? Okay, that's in those, you know, fast food restaurants. If you go to like store, a bottle of water is nearly 1 euro. That's still crazy. And it's, you consider it just water. Something you can't live without. Of course, you can just be thirsty and drink water from a sink when you get home. No, it's for half a liter. Actually, in some places, half a liter of water, 1 liter of water, or 1.5 liter of water, same price. Why is the half a liter of water cost more than 30 cents? Like, what the fuck? Okay, this is like one of the stores. But I've seen stores where even a liter and a half was cheaper than half a liter. This is a half a liter of popular mineral water, 78 cents. This is 1 liter, 81 cents. This is 1.5 liter, 87 cents. I've seen in few stores where a half a liter costed more than 1.5 liters. So basically, this is how much water costs. The water itself costs them probably 1 cent. 1 cent, 1 cent. They pay for people, marketing, storage, transport, is the rest of the price. And then the profit part of the money, right? Part of the scheme. 0.5 liters of water should not cost more than 30 cents. That's just the craziest thing in the recent times. This should cost 30 cents at most. Well, I don't mind paying 0.87 for a liter and a half. That seems fair. But this, like, what the fuck? Like, you're thirsty and, you know, you gotta buy like a little bit of bottle of water somewhere, and that's how much they charge. Because they know, you know, random people will just get in the store and just get a half liter of water, because, you know, it's gonna be inconvenient to get any drink elsewhere. It is fascinating because there is this Italian brand of mineral water, and you know how much half a liter of water costs? 33 cents. From Italy. Imported. Meanwhile, our own local water, 80 cents. I don't know if it is our government or something here, but they're robbing us blind here on stuff like food and water. Somebody might have made some quick bucks to mess up the whole prices in the last couple of years. So, imported water from Italy, 33 cents, our local, nearly 80 cents. I'm like, they're next to each other. You're in the store, you know, like the big refrigerator. You have, you know, mineral waters, sodas, energy drinks, and some alcoholic drinks to the right. It's like one big refrigerator. And on the left side, one is 33 cents, another one is 80 cents. Both half a liter. One is from Italy, one is local. So you're telling me those guys make water in Italy, they bottle it, they storage it, they transport it from Italy to Croatia, and they sell at 33 cents per bottle and still profit. Meanwhile, a local company here, 80 cents and increasing prices literally every few months. Makes you wonder how much they profit there. Disgraceful. It's the only explanation is it's because this one is the most famous brand here, like #1 brand, and the marketing allows them somehow to charge double. But that's what they're doing. They're charging double. They're charging double because of the marketing. They think they're successful marketing. You know, they are spreading the product, increasing the sales. And as they get more customers, they're increasing the price at the same time. They get more money in the marketing, they get more customers, and they keep increasing the price again. Because that is definitely double, if not triple, the price what it should be. But most people don't care these days anymore. 80 cents for a bottle of water. Man, 10 eggs cost €2.50. A bottle of milk is €1.50 now. Everything's went to shit. Is the new prices. Now everybody's adjusting so they can overcharge their product as well, like everything else gone up. Why not water in plastic bottles too? I wonder how many of these companies are abusing the war situation, the petrol situation, and the COVID situation to increase prices. Because some of them are definitely abusing this situation here to make money.
Soon I'll be all-powerful.
That's a nice army in Kairos, look at this. He actually has a good arcane item, look at that. That's a good arcane item. 12 attack. This army will destroy the zombies though. They're countered by magic. Well, we finally met the opposition we can handle with Bill. Well, Bill has a really cheap army, that's fair. That is fair. 3 turns of frenzy.
Yes.
You ruffle feathers.
The zombies only work if we can rely on this physical resistance. They don't work otherwise. There's no armor. This guy has a stance, which also prevents reinforcements in a way, unless you have proper army here. So I guess we are in a stalemate here. He attacks the settlement and we might do okay.
They will serve.
They need to still replenish though. I guess we could get some regiments of renown. 6 Sylvania Cross... What the... Each one of these unlocks Sylvania Crossman, like 1, 2, 3. And then I get a skill for 4, 5, 6, right? That's how it works?
It is night.
You get one from each lord, and then a skill grants you additional one, right? So each lord has access to 2. But why are there all 6 available now?
Bats and wolves, gather.
You get 6? Now this is different to the Von Cars to these guys, Captain Morn. No, this is just Von Carson thing. It was strange because it was showing a 0 out of 6 in the first place. And I increased the capacity and all of a sudden it's 6 out of 6? It looks like it bugged. Why would it be 6? I have 3 lords, this is 3, and I get 1 lord with a skill that's 4. And was working fine until the last turn. It was 4 out of 6. Now it's a 6 out of 6. So it looks like showing full capacity at the start didn't work for long. But I have to see if we add another one will increase, because it didn't increase. But how do you know how many of these are available? This is a problem when it says unlocks gain access to Sylvanian Crossmen. But how much you get? I thought you were supposed to have 1 and 3, and another 3 from the lords if they have the skill. No, it is Von Carson lords related. It makes the spell stronger, Kane.
This better be important.
That looks bugged.
Ghost!
Can't believe Trog defeated Costaltin there. Costaltin went poofed in a single turn, attacked by 3 factions.
They will serve.
It looks like it's currently some kind of bug with this. I'm fairly sure you unlock the first one, you get 1 crossbow. Or get 2 per lord. You get 1 or 2 per lord. God damn, man, why doesn't say how many you get? But I have a skill and it still says 6. I think this is 1, 2, 3. And then each lord has a skill for 4, 5, 6. You get 2 pair, but...
What do you want?
But this guy has +1. And where is this one then? At the start of the campaign, it said 0 out of 6, right? And we could have 1 per lord. Gain access to Sylvania Crossman. And just because they don't explain it, we don't know how it works.
Good, this will do.
Oh, lovely when you have hidden information like that, and then you know if it's feature or bug. Well, we'll just leave it as it is, I guess, here. What the hell is the point of this skill, then? What the hell is the point of this skill if it doesn't work?
Bring me flesh to craft.
Just better, right? Okay, let's begin the turn here. Turn 81. Income is nearly 120k here, 132 settlements. Ocean front. This is the end of the line here. It's like the end here.
I will not betray you. Move!
Where does this lead to? The Lastria? Yeah. Ocean front, heroes moved. On that side, ocean front here. Let's see what's going on in Nagorod.
Follow me.
If anything is even going on. Wow, she controls a province. Factional counter, Heralds of Ariel, Nagarite. Nagarite has 4 settlements in alliance with Heralds of Ariel. Somehow she's still alive, and Vorin Katep, Herald, Sister Twilight, and Aletanar.
The performance will start when I say.
Armored in faith.
Looks like we can trade with Nagarite.
Not one Druki on Nagaryth.
There's a lot of factions still want to trade with us. Got -25 version with the High Elves here. There's no reason to be hostile with anybody in Nagaroth.
You dare?
Kemmler wants to ally all of a sudden.
I stand defiant.
This night,
Dragon of Conclave is getting closer to Confederation, but very slowly.
Sylvania greets thee, friend.
Meanwhile, we increase the military, still hasn't changed that much.
It is night.
Grave times.
The alliance with Kemmler is not in our best interest. They're too small. They just get targeted. He's a very strong lord, though. It's good to Confederate.
Maria Que.
Honor before glory.
Twin defenders.
Heralds of Erl have 9 settlements. Looks like non-aggression with the sisters and trade with Alitanar is the way. Ignore the drowned. They are in a sandwich. One side has 3 enemies and they're all working against them. It looks like they're working together, yeah. Hard to say which side is more beneficial though, but it's gonna be more likely the Dark Elves are gonna be more hostile than these guys.
If only we'd hunted you down long ago.
Your blood. With grace.
There's nothing wrong here with non-aggression.
Valiant lord. There is only vengeance. The shadows come. The day wanes. Are you prepared for the end justifies the means?
Yeah.
Protector of the realm.
Unstoppable.
Might avoid the conflict from Nagaroth factions. Back to 16 trade agreements. $188 sacks of gemstones and all getting traded. And we can get like 19 extra if we get ports in each one of these great cities. By controlling Marienburg, Bordeloo and Erengrad ports, you get plus 30% resources. Which means all this will increase by 30% in production. Trade 15.5. This is a big jump in trade. I guess we got a couple of trade resources built this turn. We got dice, pottery, wine, dice, and more dice. Or might report double though. Yeah, Bordeloo is a rich city. Especially have the trade going. In Bordeloo alone, fully built up, produces nearly 160 barrels of wine. Okay, ocean front. This one is exploring around here. It looks like Catherine is fighting these guys as well here.
Your life is...
None shall
She's definitely busy.
chaos incarnate. You! When this world burns, I will place you atop the pyre.
Rising didn't declare war, man. Look at this, he loved Archaon. Archaon was his idol. Okay. So, ocean front still have us this one here.
It will be placed.
Still trying to get materials at sea, see how much difference it makes. We are not doing anything here.
Grave times.
We're not doing anything here. If it doesn't do anything, it's fine. We're getting garrison. If it comes to a fight, I think he can destroy that army easily. But their army is coming from the other side, so he's fucked as well. This delays us several turns. It's good. He might be sieged and hold the siege there for 3+ turns. I'm fine with that. The strong army is coming from the other side.
Everything dies.
It's nice when he captures Latlan, we immediately got tier 3 gem mining. It's like a massive. In worlds like this, always really profitable.
Darkness comes.
A Cartep will keep taking stuff here.
Make them suffer.
Oh, there's nobody here.
You have no power over me.
Okay, we got the southern jungles. Also give us bridge here so we can move properly.
Find me charnel pits.
Does have a tier 5 settlement here.
I follow Siege alone.
Yeah, that's for Cartep.
Darkness comes.
Does look like he raised a couple settlements for some reason. Eugene, that's the Mumford's army that we borrowed. And we might get 2 treasures this time.
Fight!
There. And Steve Urkel. Time to destroy Tlaqua. They have lost. This is their last city.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
14 garrison and additional 12 units. They're no wisdom, but they have power.
You dare. Destruction!
Very quick, very high casualties, nobody dead. We'll take that. We'll replenish 2 turns anyways before the next fight. Block has been destroyed.
They will serve.
By the time we get the next fight, this army is ready for fighting. Tier 2 here, no resources in central jungles. South Sun Tree Glades is this one here. This looks like a pro. This one, at least this one have timber. Okay.
Darkness comes.
Steve, rank 41. Paint skill sorted. Started with the creatures of the night there. Might as well finish it. Does seem to have enough skill points. We went for the character skills already. It looked like Necrar has more than enough skill points for all the good stuff. Actually, got the corruption going here. There's corruption in the area. 5 corruption vampire, it's nice, odds up.
Bats and wolves, gather.
Yeah. Tarek done, Steve done, Bill will stay in the city.
I'll be all powerful. Never.
It looks like Teclis might go north. We're kinda in a bad spot here capturing this city.
Half-wit. Ludicrous.
Look at this, he's actually under pressure, recruiting with 2 armies, building every single slot. But he's about to die. Interesting.
You are cautious in your greeting. That is wise.
I don't even get any of these elements, it's all fit for him.
I only parley with those who serve the great
Look at this.
necromancer.
He has money. His money. I saw him building in other place. But the fact he's not building up economy here is bizarre. Tier 3 settlements are very valuable. I mean, he built everything here except the port. And the port is actually good now for Tomb Kings. He captured Castle Carcassonne with a Petran Necrotech and he built stuff here as well. He built one of 3 buildings, no upgrades. But why would he not build upgrade ports, income buildings, or core settlements to tier 3? It's just pure profit, no downside, not even expensive.
What?
Yeah, that's the Southlands front, and the Badlands front we're dealing with Bloody Hands and Karazakarak.
This better be important.
Ready. What? Strike out.
Send a large force here for now.
Darkness comes.
They're recruiting 2 different armies here.
No fool that's safe.
Save, they're gonna have a site here.
Move.
This guy doesn't have a supervisor, not yet. It's good resistance. There's some tough characters here. Without the right stuff, won't be able to beat the zombies.
My bloodline calls.
Everything dies.
Now.
I'm actually fine if they jump this. I'm fine with that. If this army gets destroyed, the guy is immortal.
Bats and wolves, gather.
Michael Jackson should get a Necromancer. Oh, look at this Discipline Necromancer.
Who shall we destroy?
Yeah, I'm not gonna click that.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Or considering our army, the worst units are cane raids here because they don't fit on the battle skills.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Like there. So if a bench is scanning, it loses frostbite. Well done with those scanning traits. There should be a button somewhere on this bar, like this button here, or this button here, and contact effects it should say. And then it should say available contact effects this character. Frostbite, poison, sundered armor, you know, and so on and so on. Then you decide which one you want this character to use if there are multiple available. Yeah, that's this side of the Badlands. Other side of the Badlands, look, there's a lot going on here. This is one of our assassins. And it does look like we got a drop on Karzakarak. They got distracted by the quick. What happens in a sandwich, and instead of, you know, finish your sandwich, you get another sandwich. This is a Karzakara garrison, look at that. Our army is actually very good, and this is a volume defeat, very interesting. It almost seems like there's some kind of hidden buff here on the balance of power in their favor. Because this is a pretty high-end army here. Just missing characters, right? I mean, they're not experienced or very skilled, but still it's quality troops. Oh boy. That's a tier 3 Karzakarak. That's not how I imagine Karzakarak, man. When I imagine Karzakarak, I imagine like only one side approachable wall with a massive wall. Like just what I imagine like big wall, and the only way you're gonna get in if you breach it. One entrance, one direction, max punishment from the dwarves. That's not how I imagine Karzakarak. This is a minor settlement I captured in the mountains recently. Same layout. They should hire that architect. They fire that engineer who built this shit. Karzakarak should be just like one massive wall, max towers, max punishment. Heck, they should have artillery deployed in the like there should be like openings firing as well if you're gonna attack that shit. Small indie studio, guys. Make sure to buy the copies for your sister and your nephew and your cousin and your grandmother, and buy all the DLC too. We gotta support Sega and Creator Assembly so they can work on more DLC. And you know, better maps and more variety. And of course, patches.
fallen.
And this is why I hate mini campaigns. We get a real campaign here, and we can't even get proper variety in sieges. Because they wasted 80% of the budget on a shit mini campaign nobody's gonna even play after it gets released. Imagine all that money that went to the realm of chaos went into Immortal Empires. Fucking hell, what a waste.
I am eternal.
Probably feel really proud about that as well. So bad. What if the dog wants to play as well? Get one for dog too, if you can afford it. Seeing this bug and attacking the door, so it'll take forever to breach the door. I don't think the army has enough experience to split them on all sides. It's also just more work. Fighting the same siege map back to back is a thing of the past. That's their Rome 2 Carthage battle. This is literally the same as the last dwarf city we fought.
Corpse cart. The summoning begins. Yes, awake, minions.
Vampire Lord. You serve me. A new order comes. It is done. With haste.
Oh, look at that fine dwarven craftsmanship. They got a lot of wood in these mountains.
With haste. Now.
Swiftly. Die, mortals, die! With haste!
Somehow they have detected this unit. It's very strange.
Lord and master! Swiftly! With haste! I'll have their blood!
With haste. That is wise.
These guys don't have the upgrade yet, huh?
Swiftly! An ancient power is rising!
Mortis engine.
Rip their souls out! that.
Corpse cat! Your master calls! Arise, legions! Arise! The grimoires grant me this boon!
Attack! Tonight I feast. Company ye come, beast. I invoke the Black Tongue. Nagas, Talis, Hybis, Tauzo, Bullshit.
Oh, so it's no longer regeneration, but it's hunger now, right. We want to fight a weakness for him. The Siege of Karzakarak. Or like Siege of Velas, sort of. I think the change on the old races was better. Ken rates were always squishy without proper stuff. I think they're a little bit better than before, especially when it comes to healing. This unit will still need the battle skills, technologies, buffs to work as good as Graveguard or better. It's a good flavor unit, I would say. The problem with the Ken Raid infantry, they got only 60 models. That's the problem. So they don't have enough health. So they're automatically worse than Hex Raids and any other infantry. But still as a flavor unit is okay. If they had 80 fighters, that would be excellent. Or at least slightly higher HP. We captured Karzakarak. Ooh, another tier 3 gem mining, boys. We rich. And look at this, 220 sacks of gemstones and still exporting everything. God damn, the world is so massive. Where have you seen this ever before? 220 gemstones, 100% export. And we can export more. It's a big income increase here for us in trade in just a turn here. Build up corruption with this one before we remove it.
What do you want?
Michael Keaton got 2 levels. The Flock of Doom, it's probably gonna deal with wars. I'm gonna take Cattle Herd and that other one, cast some Bloodline and see what happens. That seems boogie. Kinda sad that the Necrar has the Greater Arcane Conduit, but not the Von Karsten. That is how it is. She also has a regular round. So Necrar has the Greater Arcane Conduit. We have to actually put this into consideration for some things. If the Necrar has the Greater Arcane Conduit, it doesn't seem to affect some stuff though. It says, you know, the intensity increases, but this doesn't say it does anything on Invocation Heck. I haven't seen a Spirit Leech, but should be slightly higher. Kinda, you need to consider using more Purple Sun, I guess. It moves so fast, it's so random. A heal per second should be affected by intensity. That damage per second should be affected by intensity. All the red here should be affected by intensity, but the doesn't update, I think, on some things. At least it wasn't showing everything in battle. Well, if you had like just 3 seconds of this on an enemy unit, then the enemy unit is gonna get wrecked, especially there are multiple of them. But the problem is you have your own units on top. A lot of times. Unless you like use extra creep horrors. You're not gonna find many opportunities to cast this. Unless they're in the back. Or it's just gonna be RNG bottleneck. Mosh pit. But if these units are tanked by like 2 creep horrors, Purple Sun will not harm the creep horrors. But the infantry are all gonna get destroyed. Gonna have to see more of that for sure. But it feels like that Greater Arcane Content is kinda seems like almost wasted if it doesn't work on vacation and you don't specialize in the Purple Sun more. Or try to use it more. Okay, where were we? That was the mountains. Karazakarak went down. This until corruption goes up, then we'll remove it. But what about Ranka Hills? They're already replenished. This guy has what? 8 units? That doesn't look like realistic. Quick has caused grief here to Torgrim and he lost Karazakarak because of that.
No time for this.
How do we kill this Ironbreaker unit if they attack? Without Strigoi or Spellcaster, I don't see it. I will just consider Ranker Hills just Bells on Warzone right now. We could also send Kitten to Barak down there. But we are about to create a circle here, right? These mountains will take some movement though. Mount Gumbat is tier 3. Mount Gumbat, tier 3. No industry, no gold mine, no Bryston mine. I'm dying inside here, guys. I'm dying inside here. Look at this shit. Slayer Shrine and Barracks and Smithy. Where's the industry? Where's the Bryston mine? Where is the gold mine? One of the richest dwarf cities.
I will not betray you. Crumble.
It looks like we are a few percent off the breaking point for this to be lower turns, huh? That's fine. That's fine. Let's we'll unlock, I guess, the raid tech until then. I'm not spending 3 turns on this one. We're almost done with this side of tech at least. The Vargas tech here, which is a decent one. Cheaper upcoming Vargas. And the Vargold and Terragast tech. This is just still in Warhammer 1. Mount Gumbat literally can afford dwarves, Legend Dwarves 2 armies. Literally. But in Mortal Empires it seems to be doing nothing. Yeah, dwarves get Mount Gumbat, they get Bryston Mine. Well, they start snowballing. I really like this pass here. Looks cool.
Who wishes the red kiss? Yours is power.
Okay, that's on this side. What are we gonna do with Arthas here? Yeah, RJ. Don't want to go north, really. These are both 2 capitals and the zoo, but this is kind of like defense here. Taking this one just seems like a waste of movement. Should just send Arthas to capture Mount Gumbat and clear all the Karzakarax elements from the other side. 2 armies should be enough here. This is a nice grinder army if it comes to a real fight.
Dance macabre.
It's hard to say what's up with leaving attrition. We have a region here, but it makes sense with this one. But for this one, it will look strange. Belagar is down to 1 settlement and doesn't look like is under stress here, but I'm probably just ignoring this because there's an army nearby.
I stand defiant.
Belagar alone is enough to take some of the settlements.
Ready.
Along with a couple of Longbeards. Ranessa might actually finish off Gelt. She might do it. Let's go in Bretonia.
This better be important.
We'll take Canal here, or however you say this, Prelace.
Night march.
And I don't really wanna keep this one. This will proc the Wood Elves more likely. Instead, I'm gonna give it to Arkan, since he's already controlling the capital.
My master, I can offer you so much.
It's rank 6. But this is ruins. Let's see what happens to it.
What do you want? Deliver it unto me.
Our army is actually taking lots of attrition here. Like really a lot. It's chaos and the territory controlled by the living. I'll be curious to see what happens to some of these troops. Red Duke, almost at the zombie dragon level. Still missing a supervisor. Yetin hasn't attacked in a while. This is Garrison, and if they send, it's pretty much suicide. I want to see what's gonna happen in Morgan in the south. Let's look at Arkan will destroy that place. Okay, what else is next here? We move that one. Yep. So the Empire side of things, we have nearly all the Empire. We just need Nordland, 2 pieces of Ostland and 1 piece of Ostermark. This will be a long campaign victory, which will then trigger the end game event, which is currently set to random. So I'll be curious to see what happens. Any case.
Everything dies.
We need to get rid of Draika again. This is a random guy.
Obliterate.
Garrison of 3 units, damn. Talisman of Preservation. Nice. As we are so far from our capital, all our lords are getting seasoned campaigner. It's one of the best rare items as well. So Draika could make a move here. Just make sure we have some troops to fight her. She's not recruiting. I don't think she can.
We need fresh troops.
Destroy. Bats and wolves gather.
Yeah, I don't think she's gonna come here. Okay, let's get a point towards supervisor. Lagenhof, nothing there. Nordheim. Let's get a capital up as a trade resource.
Welcome to my court.
This part of the empire is secured here. Just need Ostland and Nordland now.
Master of
Erengrad is within reach. Tier 5 city. It looks like the Grand Orthodoxy got overrun in a single turn.
Obey.
That was a fast ending for Castalton.
The Empire.
Yes, the rest of the Oslo will be captured the same turn. Guys are recruiting here, 18 unit garrison. I'll take this first anyways. They wanna fight, we'll fight. Make sure we are 100% for the next turn. This army... we got a better weapon than this. That Forbidden Road, nice. Every Necromancer should have a Forbidden Road. It's like best in slot for Necromancer. Like, it's unrealistic to have a Black Periapt, and his health damage doesn't matter. I guess the Black Periapt is the best. Because it has unlimited uses, but a longer cooldown. I guess it doesn't matter. Forbidden Road and Black Periapt are best for Necromancer. There's no downside for Necromancer for take this damage. But it gives 7 power, Black Periapt gives 9. And it can be used more. I guess it's the most realistic, it's the realistic best. That's the best in slot for Necromancer. Black Periapt is for the Lords. The Lords will be doing the fighting as well, don't need to take damage there. Has a corpse on his back, that's actually just a hand. Yeah, for Necromancer, the Forbidden Road is the best. Okay, we are full strength nearly next turn. Army costs 6,600, this puts it down below 6,200. Oh, this is the last settlement of Reichland. An empire as whole has 3 settlements left. Those 3 will trigger the long campaign victory. We could take Wolfenburg first, but look at Erengrad, man. Chaos will wreck it. We have to take it ourselves. This is a big price here. Look at this, fully built up tier 5 city. Nearly fully built up. That's a resource here and automatic huge buff to trade. Currently 16,023. This is the grand prize of this area.
Butcher them.
It'll also destroy what's his name, Stalton. Let's see what kind of conversion we get here. Faction destroy Great Orthodoxy. We got another province. Trade got another 500 increase.
Master of the dead.
So now we have 5% more resources. $236 of gemstones. Trade is at over getting close to 17,000. Oh, looks like conversion was just basic military stuff. This port has okay income and it gives us more tradable resources. Since the world is now larger than ever, this tradable resource produce buff is nice. It's noticeable as well. This is one of those places where there's actually you want to get tier 5 because this port. So when we control Erengrad, it's 8 slot.
am ready.
I kind of like it. It's a province on its own.
No limits.
Orthodox is gone, and we're in Kislev now, boys. And still 3 more regions of the Empire left on this side. Should be all of the Empire will be ours in 2 turns, so long campaign victory in 2 turns. I think it's range on board here. There's actually a big garrison here, and wars in the city.
Unworkable.
Well, France might get back here as well. Got a Morris engine about to regenerate. Is it even enough from here to here?
Warrior of
It's not enough for them. That's like 110 movement. 110. Movement is 120 on Salzburg next turn. 125. 130. 130 without the Banshee. 140. Yeah, we'll have enough movement from Salzburg to north in 1 turn. Okay, long campaign victory in 2 turns. Turn 83. And then if we get a warning, you know, I'm not sure if it happens immediately or you get like 10. It'll happen in 10 turns. The end game event, the crisis thing. Yeah. This guy has Ogre Blade. We cannot access his character details. This guy has a Staff of Damnation and the first brass clear we see in this campaign. You can't open his character details, but if you go to other character, all your items, you can take his brass cleaver. You can take his Staff of Damnation and take their Ogre Blade.
Bring me flesh to craft.
All his Necromancer got wounded. I think Andreas will be fine against the remaining 3 regions here. Those are very poor regions. Charlie could
The nation calls.
be interesting to attack there at least. Yeah, I need a Mortis engine in this army.
Driven by hate.
Mortis engine.
What is your will?
Might be in a different region. There's a disciplined bench I wanted in Helmund's army, and then it's a Lord Keeper Montfort Jr.'s army.
Merciless. I love it.
Oh, since this is like the front of things, they might just siege it as a big garrison, so might as well lower things up. This place will get bought, but let's start with the one that takes longer to build. Bought useful in this place. Yeah, so that's this side of things here. Montfort Jr. Looks like Archeon is in his fortress, last stand.
We are in agreement.
One last fight against Archeon for Manfred Jr. He got defeated twice already in the battles.
Destroy.
Another province here.
More mausoleums to defile.
What is this one here? Bloodfire Falls, Howling Citadel. It looks like Boris got destroyed by the Legion of Chaos. Ooh, he actually has another one. I saw he has only one, but it looks like two now. Maybe, I don't know how they get that one.
I concur.
Settlements. It looks like Archeon has one on the other side, so it looks like not the last battle against Archeon. Well, Manfred Jr. is slowly taking over the Chaos Waste on this side at least. Goltod is going east.
If it means butchery.
Why didn't they besiege here? What you doing there, man? What the hell? Give me that army.
March on for the more.
I'll do it myself.
Climb all for the more.
They said there was actually a movement there, but not anymore.
The more guides us. Slaughtermaster.
This is okay for a settlement battle. Why they not even attack this already? There's not even a big army here. They might have another one moving around. Oh, looks like Village and Greases might finally fight each other here. Yeah, looks like Greases is going hard on east side on Village here. It is settled that the place Village destroyed.
Bring me ingredients.
Yeah, we'll help here if we can. And Manfred Jr. Another battle against Archeon. Looks like another big siege.
You will be sacrificed to Nurgle.
Army's in a good shape for a siege. Yeah. Is that exalted here in the garrison? Yeah, Archeon's stats are no joke. He's some of the highest stats of anybody in the game. This army is still waiting for Bench and Vampire to come. What a prediction here. Manfred Jr. versus Archeon the Ever-Chosen, round 3. Archeon got reworked and is actually OP, and it made him so OP they left his sword for next rework. They didn't want to overdo it. I like this layout. Looks like this is the fastest route for the ghouls. Since the ghoul's gonna be sneaking around here, there's 4 towers here though. Hell cannons. Don't start these 3, they'll get away, I think. There's 1 tower here. This place looks like way easier to defend with a large army. So we can duck here or there because of how this is, how this goes. If you want to sneak in the city on the other side, duck only here. There are 3 gates here. Let's see, this is a 3rd battle against Archeon, and first 2, one of the Vargas got destroyed, but it came back every time.
Your time has come.
We thirst!
Yeah. I click start battle and there's all these spirit legioners. Why did they play on the wall if they immediately gonna abandon it?
Still my beating heart.
2 black periaps in this army.
Swiftly! Nightmares ride! With haste!
With haste. With haste. Death magic.
Kevin is in this car, there's a lot of shit here. Not flying yet though.
Now. Now. Winds of death. Yes, awake, minions.
I thirst! Yes!
Find me if you dare.
What is that? Marauders' great weapons. Get him, boys. Nice little snack here. Oh, they're already routed. They're going after our cave there.
A new order comes.
Not bugged yet, at least.
Necromancer.
Should get some attack buffs here.
Order of the Blood Dragon.
We surpass Nagash.
This guy can kill everybody here.
Necromancer.
To make sure that that terror gas doesn't get stuck. Okay, going back in the air, boys. What do we have here? Forsaken of Zinj. Hey there, friends! I'm not dead from above. I think 4 units are overkill, 3 is more than enough for a jet drop like this.
Tonight I feast.
They're routed? Oh no, they're gonna leave. Oh, anyways. Steragast is killing the Lord. Oh, Forsaken routed. Okay, the grinder on the wall is happening, support is happening. Let's lower their attack a bit here.
Winds of death.
Give me some power back. Let's hope she doesn't get through the door here. Not yet. Yeah, not in, I mean, if she gets killed, I don't care. We're getting a better one. Don't need to care about this tower here. And I got so distracted by those Vargas. Forgot to send my ghouls in. What the? What? I'll just... did I click wrong? I don't think Arcane has enough troops in this castle. Walls won't save you from dragons. The guy's resilient. This is Nurgle guy, huh? What the hell happened here? I don't know. Our Graveguard boys are murdering the walls. Now we have to deal with the large troops. Still go down into Chaos Knights. I don't know. Yeah, good snap there. There's Graveguard down. Guy's going to see now. Who's next?
The battle lies against us.
We are immortal.
With haste.
Dragons destroy chariots. Oh shit. Oh, nope, nope.
Come to me. Rise now, rise, rise.
I'll be back. Need some troops fire here on that side. Send the Blood Knights.
Necromancer. With haste. With haste.
Graveguard, this one here. We have range in this one. No.
Our time is now.
You guys notice I've been casting spells the whole time? So Vargas, I feel like a little bit overkill sending 4 Vargas around the town like this. Could go kill that exalted hero there. What just happened to that graveyard there? Blood Knights should be able to do something against Archaon. Okay, now it's clear, we can send the Blood Knights in.
Magic. Blood magic.
Come on, boys. Exalt here is slowly getting killed. Yeah, we got the Blood Knights in Arcanum, but this is really tough. It's a real hard to hit as well. Need a attack buff here.
Life is a phase.
He's gonna kill that unit, the Blood Knights. I'll just keep him busy, I guess. You see what the fuck the 2 Black Periaps in Forbidden Road doing this fight? Like, this is unethical use of magic.
Undead descendant. Life ends.
Those guys are getting wrecked. Hold on.
We must have blood.
Just pull out here. It's not even worth bothering with him. It seems to can't be able to even hit him there. It's like, you know, like really high attack and until large. I think the Terror guy stopped attacking there. I think we'll break him when the rest of the armies got killed. Okay, finish the rest of the Chaos Spawn here. It was a pretty good use for Vargas. A little bit overkill. We could have maybe split them there. When you send 3 units like that into one, their attacks seem like wasted. There's a limit how many attacks can happen in such a small area. This is the 3rd time we defeated Arcanum, but we couldn't wound him. Don't have a specialist. I guess I could use both the Zombie Dragon and Terrorghast on him, but I don't think it's worth it. Since he can break, best to just finish the rest of his army. This is a very high defense. Look at that shit. He was messing up the Blood Knights, no problem. The Scarburn was getting destroyed. Tells you who's the real badass AI lord. I am not sure if Archaon has a skill for Unbreakable. I hope so. Should have the same one as Grimgor. Any legendary lord on tier of Archaon should have a character skill that's instead of leadership Unbreakable. I think he has a skill for leadership, not for Unbreakable. So if you defeat his army, he'll break even if he has 120 leadership. Only the Blood Knights, they're bugged. Instead of healing, their healing cap just disappeared. There's a bug with the Keller right now. Well, zombies tanked very nicely here. There guys seem to heal the cap, healing cap as well. Archaon is strong enough to kill tier 3 units. So if fighting Archaon and you lose a couple of units, don't feel bad about it, that's just how it is. His defense is so high that you have to have like buffed elite anti-large units to deal with him. Or a really strong character. I think if I use both of my Blood Knights, I would have brought him down, but due to a healing bug, they would actually lose, I think, because of it right now. I sent a Zombie Dragon Terrorgeist on him, would have been fine, but then I wouldn't deal with other stuff. So best thing to do about Archaon, ignore him. He'll just rout and he'll die at the end of the battle. There's a lot of post-battle loot. I mean, there's a lot of big enemy armor, I guess. One of the zombies hit 16,000 damage. That's without Thorax or Scarburn trait. That's a lot of damage. $28,000 damage in this graveyard. This guy's for the lot. 6,000 this one. Oh, we captured another provincial capital in the Chaos Wastes. So it's tier 3, nothing here. The big defenses here and income building. Can we attack this immediately? I think we can, yeah. I'm trying to achieve long campaign victory. It's gonna happen in 2 turns. I have multiple fronts. It's like we're doing stuff here in the Empire, Bretonia, Southlands, and the Badlands. Long campaign victories in 2 turns. Just a lot of stuff is going on, and turns are very long. There's you know, there's a lot, 16 armies, 109 settlements. It adds up a lot of time. The goal of this campaign is to see the crisis, experience the first crisis, but we're taking our time with everything because it's the first one as well. I'd like to play vampires like this.
My bloodline calls.
Okay. Bill is currently eyeballing Kairos. Kairos actually is an army that can destroy this, no problem.
We play the great game, not you.
This army gets destroyed, no big deal, no big deal. I'm just not gonna delay him here. There's a real armies coming from the other side.
Everything dies.
Yeah, I'll get somebody to take that ruin. There's not enough movement. Let's see. Can't see how much he has. He should have 110, 120. 125. It's not updated for this turn. 125. Just in case, we'll give him our only flesh golem as well. 129. $129. Should be enough for 129. It's not updated currently because he just got recruited, doesn't have the home territory bonus or allied territory bonus. Should be enough. We'll update properly next turn. This is Striga Bloodline, huh? Just for emergencies. This guy can have a lot of health. Someone seems to waste it to try to get like 12,000 health in this guy. This guy can actually have over 12,000 health. With Mortal Horror and Terrorgeist, then you get some mist resistance going, it's gonna be a real bitch to kill this one. But I feel like it's overkill on the left side. He really needs more damage. This guy is already tanky. The Terrorgeist alone makes him tanky, and it lacks attack and damage. So making him like super tanky on the left side, I mean, it's a cool thing for sure. I did it in the past. But with some changes and the healing cap now increased, the left side is a weaker option. This guy hitting hard, like over 1k damage buffed, that's the way to go. This attack is huge for a Terrorgeist, because Terrorgeist gets a high anti-large and loses a lot of attack.
Bring me flesh to craft.
Okay, how's our technology looking? 598. Missing like few points for that breaking point. This guy's not have a very high chance. This guy's Valaya. Gotta be Valaya.
I hunt.
Still got him.
Everything dies.
See, this is how it goes the previous one, huh? Okay. So, since this is 3 turns, not 3 turns, look at something else. This is damage for the Skellies, peripheral for the Skellies, more Skellies everywhere. There's a Vargas, Vargulf, and Terragas buff here, plus some stuff for the lower units. This is mainly economy now, and small toughness buff for chariots. And we do have a couple of armies that use raids. This is where the raids start to get to shine. Get massive damage buff with the attack that can actually go with it. And then I get way more toughness here, possible toughness. They really shine at rank 7 though, because they get like additional 2 buffs. And this is how they get ranks faster, because they're gonna deal attack more consistently and deal more damage.
Soon I'll be all powerful.
These guys are missing 3 damage buffs and 2 attack buffs as well. 3 damage buffs and 2 attack buffs. And the remaining attack from 4 ranks of experience. But they get another 3 spell resist as well, so not, at least they're gonna get bothered by spells, but they're still gonna get killed by magic.
You dare.
The main issue with Ken raids, not that they get killed with magic, but they have 60 models, which makes them automatically worse than hex raids. Let me tell you why. This is Graveguard. 120 great swords. It gets, you know, an advantage every 120 and has, you know, quality here. So 120 guys here. Is their counterparts, the horses, 60. So sacrifice the numbers to get a you know, speed and massive charge bonus. So you get 120, 60. Orc boys, pigs, 120, 60. So there's a you know, difference between the units. Meanwhile, Ken raids 60, only 6200 health. They're missing like 1000 health or 120 models. Hex rates 60. Ken rates 60. Not only the Hex rates the cavalry unit that outnumbers the Ken rates in this comparison, but look at the health. $6,200 health on infantry rates, 60 models. Doesn't look like an infantry unit. It doesn't have the stats to be an elite unit. You basically just get a above average unit pretending to be elite unit. Meanwhile, Hex rates is 60 with a way higher health, and I got large speed. They charge. Just health alone. Health alone. This unit is missing either 20 entities or another 1000 health. Why is the Graveyard better with Great Weapons? Because the Great Weapons have like double damage compared to regular. So you get shields, or you get double damage. So you can see here 8 anti-infantry, 13 AP. 13 anti-infantry, which is significant, and 32 AP. So double damage, shields. So if you want to wear shields, you're dealing with the high elves, or you want to have an army that's you know, better on the grinding side, like you're gonna be shot a lot, like sieges, settlement battles. You want to use this for you know, grinder. Still the shields work. They'll make them tougher. You're dealing with other elves, you're gonna get shot at quite often. Go with the shields. You don't really care about getting shot, go with the great weapons. Like the only time I use Graveyard these days, if when they're available for you know, random army, because they're quality, or for style. Legion of Shielded Graveguard, they're all red, tough, miss resistance, go well with the with Blood Dragons and Team, which are also tough, miss resistance. So just for a Blood Dragon team, or if they're available. But in any other case, the great weapons is just gonna be superior unless you're dealing with factions that are gonna shoot you. So if you're fighting against factions where you need the numbers and you're gonna be outnumbered, well, depends how much numbers you bring, the shields might be better. If you bring enough numbers, the great weapons will still be better. Because you can always bring more troops. And then, like, what's gonna be the only difference? Availability. Raise dead, raise dead. You're not gonna recruit them in Mausoleum, right? So, availability through the raise dead is gonna be the only factor. They're both good, but the great weapons are better. I think cannon rates should be more. They're not good enough. Well, they work, but I don't think they're good enough. Cannon rates should be more. Because this is cannon rates 60, this is hex rates 60. This is supposed to be an elite unit. Scary elite unit. But they have a size of an elite unit, and they're just average, above average with buffs. All the hex rates are pretty good. They got together because of the team, but honestly, other than because of, I don't know, sieges or settlement battles, because you know the hex rate will shine in a field battle. Because the settlements and the sieges are prevalent, you need some cannon rates as well. So, until the camera gets fully buffed, they just don't have enough toughness. Cannon rates is not good enough as this elite number, 60. I mean, compare this to like other elite units, like the Black Orcs, the Chosen, the Depth Guard. Those elite units. You see, these are 60 guys. 60 guys with above average quality. Their quality is on the level of the Graveguard, but their toughness is worse. In few situations they'll do more damage. In few. And now that the Graveguard have magical attacks, made the cannon rates even worse. This unit should have more health and more melee attack. The only thing these units have over the Graveguard is speed. That's the only thing they have. Against infantry, the Graveguard is actually stronger. Against infantry. There's a couple of units, if you have enough leadership on the cannon rates, which might not be able to harm the cannon rates properly, like armor-piercing higher attack units, or trolls, or anything that could do a higher AP damage. In that case, the cannon rates will be tougher. Because the Graveguard relies on armor, they're gonna get hit. These ones are gonna get hit all the time. Unless you have the battle skills and experience, they get hit quite often. But they got the toughness, you know, to back it up. But well, the cannon rates, they're gonna hit all the time, but in that case, the physical resistance would give them the edge. But they need more health. They need more health. Right now, I would put them as above average, you know, flavor unit. It doesn't have enough health or number. I've seen cannon rates get killed by units that are supposed to kill them just because they don't have numbers. Physical resistance at this stage is 55, product. That's basically only good against AP units compared to 100 armor. And if you get attacked by magic, they're gone. Poof, poof. They can't do anything. They lose the spells, they lose the magic, they have no defense, no health, no armor. Magic destroys them. Magic and spells. All the Graveguard are very resilient in that regard. They got like 50% more health. And 100 armor, which help against magic and spells. So unless the cannon rates get more numbers, more health, or wear more offense for the number high elite stats, above average always. I find the cannon rates cool. The main reason why I don't use more cannon rates is because they're just not a convenient battle skill. How you build up Lord, this is nice. 8 attack, 8 defense. Zombies, skeletons, creep ghouls, and Graveguard. A wide variety of units will be available on the Raised Dead. So look at this, you get 3, 3, 6, 8, 8. This is a kind of extreme example because the 3 sites, but it looks like this usually. 1, 1, 1, 2, 3 to 4, 3 to 4, 6. Let's say it looks like this. So 1 cannon rate versus another like 15 units. So I'm going to pick a battle skill that buffs 1 cannon rate and maybe another in 10 turns and another in 10 turns, and they also cost way more than the others, except the Graveguard. Well, this will buff all these units, make all of them better at the same time. So the battle skill doesn't do any favors either. This one is amazing, and it supports a variety of units, goes well with Raised Dead. You make all the units in Raised Dead, you know, solid. Well, this only just makes the cannon rates better. And it doesn't make them tougher. It does not. Spells will kill them anyways, they have no armor. Resisting a 15% of a spell, or a 30% of a spell, or 45% spell, that's not much difference, if you ask me. But we could get him to 55, so that way actually okay against spells. While magic still kills them. This one should have been ward save instead. For the cannon rates, they need it. This is a bad translation. They could have at least kept one of them ward save. So this 15 spell resist. This is early game, early battle skill. This one should be 50-50 or at least some ward save. This one wins spell resist. Share what? Why not? If you put the ward save on the other ones, you're not gonna use these ones, right? Well, for the goblins and the orcs, it makes sense, Lukua. It makes sense. Because the variety there doesn't really work. And again, sometimes you would want to have a variety. In that case, third battle skill which buffs both but clocks the other two would work. But that's like, you know, asking too much. Well, this is just perfect. You get a buff for a variety of units. This only buffs one unit, and these units are not widely available. And they're not that good to use big numbers. Cannon rates are gonna be the most ideal, use like one. One cannon rates, one hex rates. Attack from behind. But, you know, other units can do that as well. Like Cavalry, Black Knights, Blood Knights, Wargeist. And they also have better battle skills. Also, units like cannon rates will also gonna depend more on the 100 damage per card as well than the other ones. Because they have high damage, but they lack attack. Well, the Graveguard has anti-infantry. So if you have Graveguard on infantry, they'll do well, no matter what. No matter what. All the cannon rates, they'll still need attack buff. So you need Vigor Mortis, 100 damage per card, experience, battle skills more, technologies more than the Graveguard will need it. 60, not enough. 62, 40 health, not enough. Something has to go up. Either another 20 combatants, add more health, or just more health on these 60 guys. If they're gonna keep 60, it has to be slightly more. Slightly more. It's a high damage unit that's not great, but it's hiding as an elite unit, which is not. So use one-off for flanking, but they're never gonna shine without the battle skill and experience. Why skill for one? Just get knights instead, or a Wargeist. Units will not shine without battle skills. And this unit has average stats without a battle skill, so they need it to actually work, not shine. They need everything to shine. Everything.
My bloodline calls.
We used them, couple of them around, so we'll get this for now. There's nothing really else to get. We'll also work towards the Wargeist technology. Soulbinder. Using a litany from a language not spoken for generations, the speaker can bind malevolent spirits to his cause.
Yes. What do you want?
Eva is going to Steve. Eva. To 1,000. We haven't queued that much construction, I think. A couple of these places are built up. Eastern colonies. Once it's full tier 3, we'll switch to harvest corpses. We don't care about tier 4 there. Really. This is making over 4,000. Crater of the Waking Dead. It's a rich place. Over 4,000 income, but no, not even build up on the fourth settlement. Yes. For the purpose of the economy, tier 4 doesn't do anything anymore. Especially when you have this massive. You only need once enough to unlock some heroes. Hero capacity is available. And tier 5 you just build 1 or 2 and that's it. You don't recruit in the cities. Bit pricey for this place, but it looks like safe. I mean, if you have a massive treasury, tier 4 is fine. But if you're expanding really fast and you know keep with the armies, it's gonna be tricky without the building event. I have currently 123,000 total income. And it's still not enough to build up treasury. And build at the same time. But we are keeping increasing them all times. At some point, we'll take over a continent like Southlands, and we'll be able to disband one of these armies, and the treasure will go up. Unless we get over 200,000, we're always starving for money. How did you get such research speed? It's the students.
I thirst.
It's the student follower. This faction uses a lot of heroes. And like standard is like 2 to 3 per army. And we got 11, 12, 34 heroes. The rest comes from other buffs, like tier 4 necromancy buildings. Some from, like, Gorse has a skill. Couple of other buffs here and there.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
This puts us at 2, so it's over 600%, huh? This army could go south, but we'll just... the Empire is down in 2 turns. Looks of it. There's Timber in Weismund, so that one goes up first. Look at this. Poof treasury. What's the military upkeep? 65,000? It's not even that high anymore considering our income.
Bats and wolves, gather.
We need to add a lot of quality all around.
This night.
17 armies, yeah, it added up. We're starting to fill supply lines. Especially on the quality units. We do have a lot of upkeep production on everything, like skills, resources, technologies, all adds up. Buildings, like landmarks. And trade is what? 17,000. There's a couple of treasures in the water here, and I can still get one of the income events. Income event will give us 10% of our building income per turn for 6 turns. So right now is worth 60,000 if we get an event. 6,000. If it's not the growth version, it also makes all construction 30% cheaper for 6 turns. And that's how we get ahead with a massive empire regarding construction costs.
My cruelty knows no limit.
I mean, our armies are not even that expensive when you look at it. Like Gore's army is not even really high quality. We use 7 zombies just because they're all buffed here. You look at the Katep's army, 6155. This one is expensive. This is an expensive army. But army like this would have cost at this stage over 8,000 Immortal Empires. This one is 5,300. Manfred's army is also pretty good, but we still also use 6 zombies, 5,400. I mean, you see them in battle there. Total domination there. Why would I replace zombies? I mean, this is a 26 upkeep. That's ridiculous. And not only they tank, but they also provide some damage as well. Especially if there's an event going on. Or you have like Torek Strait, Scarborough Strait, a couple of discipline guys. There's no reason to replace them with higher tier units to do damage faster, because they work. They make the rest of the army work better as well. It's odd for some people to see like 2 Graveguard, great weapons, while Crypt Ghouls, 6 zombies. It's like, that's odd to see. Like, especially when you compare it to especially when you compare it with like Warhammer 2. Like poof, 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 poof. They're sweating to finish the job. Nowadays, literally combined arms. One guy is taking it, one guy is giving it, then one guy is coming from behind. And with support and new healing, it works better than ever. There's no reason to just go Graveguard. Even if you can afford it, just get another army instead. Unless you really want to do it. I mean, like, I do like it as well for like flavor and, you know, style. Like, if I get a Blood Dragon army that goes up, I like this. But, you know, this Crypt Ghoul is kind of like one lonely bloom in a sea of red. I don't know, it's a little bit too much green here, right? But considering the Settlement Battle, Siege Battles, one Ghoul can come in handy, get a momentum, go from coming behind, speed up a Settlement or a Siege Battle. And since, you know, they're on the same skill here that we're gonna use, like maybe not that power, but 8/8 here, it's on the base a little bit better. The Ghouls finally have proper damage as well. Hunger, good tech, good skills. There is no reason to not use 1 or 2 Ghouls in every army with Vampire counts, in the current Vampire counts. Unless you prefer not to. Same like with Creep Horrors. Or the Knights, or the Wargeists, or the Terrorgeist.
Speak your words and be gone.
Well, thanks for making my alliance stronger. Rarely bad relations because of the war with the Warhorse of the Apocalypse. But now, by him declaring war on our alliance, we make our allies like us more because we share enemies, and we make our allies like So Sylvania like follows Nagash more, or Dragon of the Conclave, so the relations between the allies also increase because they share an enemy, which makes the bad random stuff like ally declaring war on an ally or considering it, you know, less likely. We lost the ability rating twice because we were testing features. The warning to leave our territories because of trespassing and threaten. A village retreated and then he won the follow-up. It's strange. I used made of allied troops. I used the Ogre Bull Dual weapons because of Siege Attacker. Our alliance with Grand Crete is recent, so we don't have much allegiance yet. But those are the best option we can get. We have two Vampire allies and Tomb King ally. Their troops are not that good because we can use those troops ourselves, and the Tomb King's ally recruitment is currently stuck with capacity. Looks like another High Elf declares war. Can't clean a car in his backyard, but he's declaring war here. I mean, if they sail across the sea, Red Duke will smack them. The force that starts the attack or that gets attacked, there Winds of Magic reserve is used. Well, I threatened them, a small faction, and I lost their ability rating, and the war started. I set a warning for one to leave my territory. The next turn there was a pop-up, pretty much saying me that it's fine to attack them, but it was hinting at it. It was supposed to be another turn, and I declared war and destroyed my ability rating. So threaten is complete nonsense, while the warning at least might bypass their treaties if they don't leave in 2 turns, so you have another target to attack. Might be useful if there's nothing else, especially if is there nothing else. All the threaten is complete bullshit. That's like unrealistic thing to use. It's gonna roll a random thing, and if they might do it, if they don't, you lose their ability rating. If they do, they use their ability rating, and you will get another enemy randomly. That's just a shit feature. While warning, it's there's something there. Turn 82, Integrity still with his starting settlement alone. I wonder why. Okay, how much is our income? 126,000. That was a big increase since the last turn. The trade jumped quite a bit in 2 turns. They just captured this one up. Okay. Confederation is all of a sudden at 37 now. There's a place called Suntree Glades. 15.8. Well, we'll let him have it. There's no resource here. We'll be checking on this one. This is one we want. When a trusted friend of 627 rating, a host of enemies consider us the main threat. Which messes up diplomacy here. This type of things not only make no sense, but they're causing brain damage. There's no way to confederate them either. And these guys are literally with the weakest link in our alliance. They're just waiting for confederation. But the game says nope, 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 nope. Maybe on a 100 turn, it will be yes. Yeah, we'll create a save here. Might need to sell you out here, or maybe wait for another army. We do have a vanguard with numbers here. Okay, we'll save here, boys, and continue next time. The schedule, the starting of the streams will be off for a bit. Off for a few days. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you tomorrow.